Welcome to the Foxhole, everybody.
Hello!
And, hey, hello.
Hi.
Thank you. You just said, I'm always ready.
That was me. I said that.
No, Pace said it.
Did she?
No.
Oh, was that? Okay.
I know when you live together, you start sounding like each other, okay? But we don't, actually sound like each other.
Oh, God, I have the stream unmuted. There you go.
Welcome in, everyone. Boy, oh boy. I had a hell of a time preparing for today's show because, boy, howdy, did a lot of shit happen in the last week.
You know what? I feel like more positive stuff happened this week than last week.
Yeah, it was hard to find. Dude, I was looking for fucking Christmas stories for fucking last week. And, all I could find was, these people were murdered on Christmas. This massacre happened on Christmas. Here's another Christmas murder. And it's just like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah. Well, this week, there's there's good news, but, there's also, really, the Iran story and the Venezuela stories are both, mostly good news.
Did you add my precursor to those stories?
Yes, good. I did. We will get to it in the middle of the Venezuela story. I have so many tabs. I have 2 whole windows full of tabs.
Oh God.
One of them is just for the Somalia, because the Minnesota scam story, just because I don't have just a single story to read for that one. That one is more an amalgamation of basically Twitter posts that actually does a better job of chronicling everything. So yeah. But everything else is on the other page, and that page is filled with tabs. I got a lot because the Venezuela thing literally happened a few hours ago. You know what I mean? That's how recent this shit happened. When I woke up, I didn't even have my fucking bingo card for predictions in 2026 finished yet when that happened. You know, it's give me a chance to fill out the bingo card first, man.
Yeah, anyway. that was quick.
Right? It's Happy New Year, motherfucker.
No, we all woke up and the operation was done.
I know, it's pretty incredible. We'll get into it though. But before we get into it,
Venezuelans woke up and you didn't have a fucking leader anymore.
Yeah. How soon do you need to leave, Pay? Can we go over each other's weeks first? Do we have time for that?
Yeah, we can go over each other's weeks.
Oh, okay, good. Okay. You want to go first, or you want me to go first?
You can go first.
Okay, I'll go first. I had a pretty lazy week because it was, the second holiday week/weekend. I built a fucking thermal powered base in Subnautica in the Lost River.
Ooh.
And I spent most of the stream was just preparing all the materials necessary to build everything that I wanted to build.
Hello.
I did an oopsie. I cut the piece of double-sided tape and it landed right on the call button on our D&D group chat.
You goober.
Let me close my phone.
But and so I spent the first half of the stream just planning, okay, I need this. I need to make 2 thermal reactors. So what is that going to cost? Gather those materials. And then I'm okay, I need this room. I need a hatch. I need a moon pool. I need this, that, and the other thing. What are all those resources going to cost? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so I spent the first half of the stream literally just gathering the resources. And then I just got down there and built the damn thing. So now I'm operating out of the Lost River. For that playthrough, which is a huge milestone for me. So yeah, fun times. And then Wednesday we had the fun little New Year's stream. which was the I think everybody had all the energy in like the first half of that, and it was a ton of fun. We played Oh Dear, which was a lot of fun.
So good. Such a
And
good game.
we kind of just shot the shit for like the first like 5 or 6 hours of that stream. And then Pei got really, really, really drunk. And everybody learned that Pei is a sad drunk.
She's a sappy drunk. I want to call her a sad drunk. She's definitely a sappy drunk.
Oh yeah.
Okay, hold on. I remember what started it all was me going to drink my water and it hitting my lip. And that's when I started crying.
Okay.
And then it didn't stop for the rest of the night.
I'm gonna wear my equipment.
When I took her to go potty, she told me the sweetest things ever. I was like, oh my god, wow. She loves me.
But yeah, and so like a lot of the time was spent just kind of like with me and Jazz just kind of chilling, doing our thing while you were like consoling Pei the whole time. So that happened.
Yeah.
My fault, original gangsters.
And then I have just been ever since Thursday. I've basically just been chilling. I have just been goro relaxing. Goro is the Japanese onomatopoeia for being lazy, by the way. And I have just been chilling out pretty much, chilling out and working towards the platinum trophy in Blades of Fire. And I have gotten every single trophy in that game, except the one that requires me to beat the game on the hardest difficulty. So now that I've basically done 100% playthrough once, I have to go back and do it mostly all over again just to get that one trophy on the harder difficulty. Hooray. But I'm gonna do it, damn it. Because that game is great. It's a great fucking game. But yeah, other than that, I've just been hanging out. Just hanging out with Archie, who is getting we're giving him a little bit more freedom. Like, we'll have my parents will just have, or my mom will just have the dog in her lap on the couch, and she'll just hang on to the dog, and we'll let Archie roam free for like an hour or so. So he's not like trapped in my room and on the catwalk. He did fall off the catwalk like a day ago, which was
oh shit.
Yeah, he fell off of it. He and my dad saw the whole thing happen. It was really funny. Yeah, he basically he jumped from a high platform to a low platform, and he just had a little bit more momentum than he thought, and he just kind of toppled over the edge, and he dug his claws into the edge, so he was literally just hanging there like the fucking cat poster, you know. So he was just hanging there, and then he just kind of, had to let go at some point, and he fell. So, but he was fine. He was fine. I was like, well, I told him, I was just like,
fucking long live the king, except there was no bad guy.
Yeah, right. It was his own hubris.
Yeah.
So yeah, he fell and hopefully learned a lesson, but probably not. And yeah, other than that, yeah, like I said, I've just been chilling out, just enjoying the holiday pretty much. That's basically been my week. I've been very sequestered from my parents because they've been sick. Yeah, but I am hoping that next weekend I can finally start playing Red Dead 2 with my dad again. Because he has been here since November, and we have yet to play anything together. So hopefully that changes next weekend. We can get some recording in. But anyway, that's that. That's me. That's my week.
Hell yeah. We love a chill week. I mean, I don't know. I worked. And then I got drunk.
It's kind of your life now, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I have a problem.
Huh?
I have a problem.
Uh-oh. Not enough cowbell?
What is your problem?
I can't peel the other side of the tape.
What do you mean?
I can't peel it. It's too thin. How the fuck? What? Is this double-sided tape?
Did you order double-sided tape, baby? Oh, I sewed Rosa's earmuffs. It is double-sided tape.
Yeah, Pay sewed my headset back together. The earmuffs on my headset back together, so I don't have to buy new ones. But I got double-sided tape so I can stick them back on, I can't.
Here, baby, let's
Is it my turn to do the week?
Let's swap. Yeah, it's your turn to do the week. Let's swap.
It's my turn? Sorry, I can't really hear you guys.
No,
That's
you're
okay.
fine.
Let's swap so that I can fix it.
Okay. We'll swap. Yeah, I can't even tell the other side of the goddamn tape. Look on my finger. I can't tell. I just need to double-sided.
Mammoth pulls off your fingertips. Yeah, the Men in Black's your ass.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Hello. Hello.
I can hear you.
It's me. I'm paid though. What I did this week. What the fuck is going on outside? Let's see. I did D&D on Monday. That was fun. Paige didn't even mention it.
Damn.
She doesn't enjoy it. She hates the D&D.
He hates it.
She hates it. And then I did me side. I gave it one last attempt and immediately felt sick. And I was like, I just don't want to feel sick all day. So I stopped, and then I still felt sick all day. So we moved me side to Pay. Now Pay has to play me side. And aside from that, Pay just played lots of Minecraft. And we did the New Year's stream. And that was fun. That was cute. But aside from that, I've also been streaming. I mentioned the D&D. We did the debut from Myth and Mercury.
Mm-hmm.
The debut stream from Myth and Mercury, which I think did pretty well, all things considered. It's a brand new channel, and the debut stream got 50 views.
That's something.
50.
That's like
but
a
I
third
also,
of the third of the subscribers to that channel, so that's not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But I also went ahead and did a I tried doing the rice method for making a map. It's a very popular way to make an overworld map.
Uh-huh.
But I did it with wood pellets.
Mm.
And it worked really, really well in my opinion. We got a really cool map. And then now, me and Pay did a stream trying to kind of flesh it out. And that's essentially what I've been up to.
There you go.
That's my week. That's all I've really got. I've mostly been just kind of dying.
Oh no.
So yeah. I got sick. I don't know how or why or when, but at some point I got sick, and then I spent all of yesterday just lying in bed with a fever. And today I'm kind of better, kinda. Mm-hmm.
Maybe you'll get lucky and shit it out or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get Paige. We can swap back, and she can do this. I can't wear her headset. Her headset gives me a headache.
Okay, fair enough.
Tori's up against that.
No, you're going to stay over there until I finish this because I'm already removing the tape.
How do you remove it?
Because I have woman nails.
Oh. Okay, I'll be over there.
You want to drive Rosa's model?
I can read the
the
story.
chaos chat.
Honestly, I don't care if I read them, baby, so you can read them. I just want to comment on them.
Okay. Did you open anything?
What?
Oh, you don't got the share screen open. You don't got the stream open. You was not prepared.
Hey, chatting
Hold
up the Mechanicus repairs. By the way, chat, while they're figuring things out, I think can we just go ahead and say it that we're gonna shift the show back to the later time slot? Because I think that works better for everybody. And one of the main reasons that I want to switch the time slot to the old time slot, which is 2 hours later from now, is that the Archcast starts at the same time that this show starts right in its current time slot. And I don't want to overlap with the Archcast. I'd rather the Archcast peeps, because that show's only like a couple hours long normally. So ideally, people come from the Archcast to here.
Yeah.
So I don't want to.
It doesn't work better for the Euro Bros, says Viking.
Well,
Viking's like, no.
That's true. Well, the thing is like there's no like perfect solution except to do multiple shows. Which, by the way, is a goal. Is a goal this year for this show, is to expand it. But I'm not going to talk about that right now.
Yeah, we gotta hit 100 subs first, at least.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we gotta hit 500 subs.
Ideally, we get monetized this year. Which is a 500 sub requirement, basically.
Yeah.
But if you go later, I'm forced to stay awake until 6 or 7 in the morning. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, again, there's no like perfect solution. You know, if you've got people spread out all across the planet, there's no like perfect time slot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll have to talk about it more.
I will say, I personally do enjoy the 3 p.m. time slot. Because I have time to do something in the morning, and then I can chill under the podcast, and then I have time to do something in the evening. Which is nice.
I mean, I kind of feel the same way. Maybe we should just let's talk about it more. Let's not make it official.
Yeah. We'll talk about it more.
But anyway, it's tough. It's tough trying to figure out like a solution that works for everybody. Chat. It's just difficult, especially when you have such like a large portion of the audience that's based out of various time zones in Europe. You know.
We do be Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah.
We have an international audience.
Boats and hoes. But anyway, we have a lot to go over today. But because we usually save animal news for the end, but we're gonna front load it this week and do that in the beginning so that Pei can join us and comment, and that way she can get it over with before she has to leave to do whatever she needs to do. Which I don't know what it is, but whatever, doesn't matter. She has to leave.
We're gonna have her siblings over for the night. She has to do some cleanup.
Oh, okay. So she has a bunch of shit to do. So we're gonna get the animal news done first.
See where they're around for the weekend.
And then we'll move to the main events.
I'm ready.
So with that, we'll start off with the new law that was just passed in Florida that I think it's the first of its kind. It's the
Dude,
it's-
Florida's so based.
it is an animal
Another
abusers.
classic Florida W.
Yeah, so it's like, you know how like there's like the child abuse database and stuff like that prevents like people who commit offenses against children from moving to another state, and then they just get to move next to kids, because like, you know, the record isn't there for the state that they move into. Well, this is like the same kind of thing. So they made a database. So they made a database of child offense, so that anyone in any state can look up a person and find out. Well, that's what this is, except it's for animal abusers.
You want me to read it?
Go for it.
New law to protect animals from abusers now in effect in Florida. Florida's new animal abuser database launches under Dexter's Law. Florida on Thursday launched its first animal abuser database. It's a searchable list of anyone in Florida who has been found guilty or pleaded guilty or no contest to cruelty to animals. The database is part of Dexter's Law, named after Dexter, a shelter dog that was brutally killed in Pinellas County just days after being adopted. I was made aware of what happened to Dexter, said Debbie Dorino, animal activist and author of the new legislation. It made me cry thinking about it for days. Dorino also authored Ponce's Law, enacted in 2018, which enabled courts to sentence abusers to stricter sentences and to ban convicted abusers from owning or having contact with animals. I thought, okay, Dexter's getting a law. Dexter's getting a law just like Ponce got a law. He's getting a law too, said Dorino. A portion of Dexter's Law went in effect on July 1st when it increased penalties for convicted animal abusers by creating a sentence multiplier, increasing the likelihood of prison time for offenders. They're a danger to our community, and they're a danger to us, and they're a danger to other animals, said Dorino. It's time that they sat in prison and thought about what they've been doing. The second portion of the new law creates a statewide animal abuse database. It's a searchable list of the FDLE website showing anyone who's been charged or convicted regardless of adjudication. It's very helpful to our local shelters, our rescues, our law enforcement, animal control, and your everyday person that just wants to maybe rehome a pet. You don't want to give that animal to an abuser. It's a resource tool, said Dorino. The database went online Thursday, but Dorino said it still needs some work. Right now, it shows past abusers, even though no one should be included in the database, as it just went into effect. If you got somebody from 2017, but the law didn't take effect until January 1st, 2026, they should not be in the database, said Dorino. Dorino said she would like to see the database more detailed, similar to a database in Volusia County, who lists everybody, every day that's been charged, every day that's been charged, said Dorino. They have their mugshot, they have what they were charged with under the statute. Dorino said her work isn't done. She wants to make this database a federal law. She wants to save their lives, said Dorino. We want to protect them. We want to save their lives. Yeah. So
I wonder why.
Based.
Why isn't it retroactive? I mean, because like especially in Florida with the what is it called, the sunshine laws, like why wouldn't it just list like anybody in the history of incarceration / guilty verdicts in the state be listed on the database? That seems weird to me.
I don't know.
I don't know. That just seems odd. that's an oddity to me.
Yeah, it seems odd that she's like, yeah, it shouldn't include people that before the law took place. I guess because technically no, yeah, I have no idea.
Right? Because I could go right now. I could go right now into the database of verdicts or whatever in Florida. And with the sunshine laws, that I could literally find anybody who was, convicted of animal abuse of any kind.
Yeah, you can find them anyway.
So why not add it to the tool? Like, why wouldn't it be retroactive? That just seems odd to me that they wouldn't be grandfathered into the list.
I think it's because they want this law to be implemented outside of Florida as well.
Oh, you think that they're setting it up to be federal? I mean, she did say that she wants it to be federalized.
Yeah, I think
I think it's
point is to get it set up so that it can be federalized.
America. Like the fact that it's just like, hey, we want to make sure that this information is out there, and then you can't because if you want to make it federal, it has to be fucking censored is so fucking bizarre to me.
Yeah, that's weird. It's just weird to me.
If you want to put out your platform that exposes animal abusers and makes so anyone can find an animal abuser, you're gonna have to censor that because that's private information in the rest of the states. It's like, well, fucking, it shouldn't be.
Yeah,
Fuck
I
you.
mean, it shouldn't
Well,
be.
Florida.
It's not in
America.
Florida. I don't know. It just seems odd. That's all. I think it's a good step, though. I think it's definitely a good step in the right direction.
Yeah, sure.
But I do agree with Dorita that there's a lot of work to be done still to get this, like, basically federal. And I want to hear, like, because she even said, like, it shows even though no one should be included in the database since it went into effect. It's okay. So the advocate who wrote the law, if you got somebody from 2017, but the law didn't take effect until the 2026, they should not be in the database. That's like, why is she advocating? The only reason I can think of is because it's a strategy to take it federal. That's the only reason I could think of.
Yeah.
And then once it's federal, you can amend the Florida version of the law because of the Sunshine Laws to be retroactive. You know,
Yeah.
or whatever states, because states are required to like do like the minimum that the federal law requires, and that they can go above that if they desire.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what she's doing, is she's positioning it for a federal case, and then she can retroactively get it, retroactive in Florida. That's the only thing I can think of. But I'd like to ask her that question though, like why? But it is a good first step. Muslims here drop poison food in parks and grass verges for for dogs to eat. Big increase in retaliation.
I think it's really funny that she's like, oh yeah, we programmed it to show everyone retroactively, but it's it's not perfect right now because we still need to fix it because those people shouldn't be in there. But we did launch it anyway, even though we knew those people were in there. So oops, I guess we'll fix it though. But you got some time before we fix it. You should go check it. Check out our website. It's there. It's kind of like tongue-in-cheek,
Yeah, I don't know. It's just really weird.
It feels very tongue-in-cheek for them to know that it has information that it shouldn't have, but to still release it to the public and be like, yeah, you guys can look at it. We're gonna fix it.
Technically,
soon.
it's not supposed to be there, but
it's there, and oopsies.
Oopsie, yeah.
For now.
Like she wants
It's
it to be
supposed
there, but it's
empty, but it's not. But we still put it out. It's very like tongue-in-cheek, like hey, everyone screenshot this.
yeah.
Down for legal reasons.
I could see that. Okay. Well, I mean, either way, it's a good first step.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's
Good first
move
step.
on
Law-based.
to.
Florida W.
I don't even know what this article is about because you sent it to me last minute, Pay.
What? My alligator is placid, except at dinner time. In Lincolnshire, a Lincolnshire pensioner is celebrating 50 years of caring for unwanted animals, big and small. Pam Mansfield runs Exotic Pet Refuge, a registered charity in Lincolnshire, which is home to more than 500 creatures ranging from fish to monkeys and even an alligator.
Oh, okay.
I got him when he was 18 inches long. This is Pam Mansfield, 75. George is now 7 feet. He's pretty placid, except at dinner time. You have to be so careful because he jumps up. Mrs. Mansfield is referring to the alligator basking in a heated enclosure next to a pond which is flanked by what appear to be mangroves. But she is not in the Florida Everglades, rather the cooler climates of rural Lincolnshire. Where the fuck is Lincolnshire?
That's Britain.
George's favorite meal is 6 whole trout, I'm told, but he also has a penchant for deer, beef, and the occasional chicken. Mrs. Mansfield tells me how in 2002 she and her late husband Mel received a call from a couple whose son had been involved in a serious road accident. We were told he had a number of lizards in his bathroom, she recalls, but we weren't told anything about the bliming alligator.
Yeah, see, she's
Like
she's
George,
British.
Mrs. Mansfield, so British, also has a remarkable backstory going back decades. Her love for animals began in childhood, I discover. My grandfather was a farmer, she says. There were always lots of animals about the place. Then I met my husband. That's a picture of her husband. Mrs.
Yeah,
Mansfield's
right.
voice softened. Mr. Mansfield died in 2004. Today, she co-owns a refuge with their son, Darren, who tends to the more needy and dangerous residents, such as George. My husband was a big animal lover too, she says, with joy returning to her voice. Well, put us together and it wasn't the best combination, really. The couple were living in Peterborough, Cambridgeshire, when they started taking in injured birds and other small creatures. They quickly grew, and so did the size of the animals they began nursing back to health. After a while, we moved to a village called Eton, and then 29 years ago, we moved to our current home in Deeping Street, James.
Deeping St. James.
Street, James?
I think it's Eton. I think it's
Deeping
called
St.
Eton.
James?
I
In
think it's part of-
Lincolnshire?
Maybe someone in chat. I think it's Eton. Is that's where I think that pretty sure that's where one of the latest like
Right. Eating
grooming
your
gang
ass.
scandals
Fuck you.
broke out.
The house is literally in the middle of all the animals. Mrs. Manfield tells how in the early days she had worked as a cleaner in a local pub while her husband was an engineer. His wage would go on keeping us, she says. Mine would all go on the animals. Often at 10 o'clock at night, Mel and I would be in the garden putting up a new enclosure. Sorry, my throat. We didn't have holidays. We couldn't leave the animals. Currently, the refuge is home to more than 500 animals, including about 200 fish. Miss Mansfield says we used to get animals come to us from zoos and councils all over the country. These days, the animals tend to come from the public. We've got all sorts: monkeys, tengus,
The fuck is a
tegus,
tegu?
snakes, tortoises, caiman, you name it. We're overrun with lizards at the moment. The animals cannot be rehomed, explains Mrs. Manfield, with many requiring licenses to keep them under the auspices of the Dangerous Wild Animals Act. Usually animals have been given up because owners failed to do their homework, says Mrs. Mansfield. People really need to know what they're letting themselves in. What they are letting themselves in for before buying an exotic pet. Come and speak to people like us, or staff at zoos. Find out what it entails.
Is that a hedgehog? Yeah, little tiny things.
Go down.
Oh, sure.
Oh! It was frozen for me, sorry. Life for Mrs. Mansfield remains hectic, although she's assisted by her son, who also lives on the site, with his wife and their 2 children. The pair also employ a manager and have a team of 30 volunteers. Mrs. Mansfield says, unfortunately, my legs have gone, and I can't do as much as I used to, but I still do a fair bit. Some of the rare creatures require a health check or treatment, and it's not a case of taking them along to the local vet. The vets often end up having to ring London Zoo for advice, she says. Running the refuge is not cheap either, especially when creatures like George need energy-guzzling heat lamps. Electricity bills are going up and up, says Mrs. Mansfield. Electricity bill is about $3,000 a month.
Oh my
This
god.
time a year ago, we were paying about $2,300 a month. The monthly food bill alone is about $5,000 a month.
Oh
A
my
lot of the
god.
food's frozen, says Mrs. Mansfield. Some comes straight from the slaughterhouse. The increase in food banks, fueled by the recent cost of living crisis, has caused additional pressures. The food we used to get free from supermarkets is now donated to food banks, says Mrs. Mansfield. We tend to get what's left, but we also have to buy a fair amount of food. To make ends meet, Exotic Pet Refuge holds several open days throughout the year, requesting a small fee from visitors. We also rely a lot on legacies, says Mrs. Mansfield. There's no intention of stopping. Legacies?
I don't know what that means either.
Okay. She isn't just stopping. I love animals, she says. Looking after them is all I have ever known. I can't stand the thought of them suffering. Turning to George, who has his own spacious enclosure, Mrs. Mansfield, though always cautious around him, clearly has a soft spot for the reptile. George's name was chosen by a group of school children, she says. He's a big old boy, but he is a good boy. He's certainly popular. I can imagine.
Get your earmuffs
All
on.
right, children. What shall we name the alligator? How about George?
Well, like,
fucking what?
they don't. I mean, are there? I don't know. Like, I know that there's at least a few people in chat, but like, are there any like predators that are dangerous to humans that are native to the British Isles?
Hold on.
Like, I don't think there are. I know that there have been like reports of like big cats in the
Hello.
UK, but I guess that's still like being scrutinized.
I'm back.
But
What happened?
I don't think that there's any like. I don't think that there's any predators that are like dangerous to humans that are native to the British Isles. That makes sense.
They've kind of killed them all. They had wolves, they had all sorts of stuff, but they've kind of killed them all.
Oh, is that what they did? They just cold them?
Huh?
Glaswegians. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, they fucking cold them. They absolutely
Glaswegians?
cold them.
Hang on, I gotta look this one up. Glaswegians.
They did used to have like wolves and stuff, but they literally like got rid of them. every like dangerous. Oh fuck! I didn't realize you spun these around.
Oh, okay. It's a joke. I get it.
I didn't touch your earmuffs at all, baby.
Huh?
I didn't touch your earmuffs at all.
No. I meant the headset. You placed it down with the left side to the right, or right side to the left.
Oh, yeah, because I did the... Yeah.
Yeah, I get it, Red Wolf. I get it now. I looked it up. Scottish, yeah. It's like the Scottish dialect from Glasgow. It's like a Glasgow dialect. Oh, that's it. I don't know. This seems too.
50 years of animal rescue.
This seems too small for George here. Does he even have like water to go in? It did say that there's like a pond that he can go in.
I think that's an image from when he was first rescued.
Oh, and they didn't really have the amenities for him yet.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. And then they had to build the pond and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Scroll down a little bit. Wait.
No, that's the end. That's it.
George was just 18 inches when he arrived. That is not an 18-inch George. That is bullshit. That is not the picture of when he arrived.
No, there's no way. This is not 18 inches.
Oh.
This is like
that can't be in the picture.
This is like 4 or 5 feet. This is.
Oh, hold on. Look beside the logs. There's like water there. There's absolutely water there.
Oh, right there. You're right.
The algae thing. Yeah.
I still don't feel like that's enough for him. He just.
I mean, it does look like there's more space off camera, both.
Yeah.
Like, down to the left and up and to the left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I assume that they have to get inspected like at least annually, to make sure that they're like. It's just like all the laws about owning exotic pets here in Florida that you educated me about a couple months ago.
Yeah.
How like they will.
Didn't have...
Like they come by and they basically do annual inspections to make sure that you're like up to stuff and giving the animals what they actually need for like comfortable living.
For the higher class animals, they absolutely do that.
Yeah.
They don't do that for gators in Florida.
Right. Okay.
Gators is not considered the highest category animal.
Well, it's like there's only like certain breeds of alligators and like caimans and stuff like that aren't nearly big enough to be like, I'm gonna eat a human. You know what I mean? They're like getting bit by a caiman is probably like about as bad as getting bit by a pit bull. You know what I mean?
Oh no! A caiman will fucking take your arm off.
Oh really?
Dude, that's horrible.
A caiman will fucking take your arm off.
How big are caimans?
People lose like limbs and fingers to caimans way more often than they do to gators because caimans are like a bit more aggressive, and they're fast little fucks.
They're more territorial.
Yeah, they're also more territorial. It's the classic like thing with like dogs, right? Where it's like if you take a dog breed and you make it smaller, it gets angrier. Same thing with fucking gators.
Oh, okay.
Caimans are
because they feel like they can't protect their territory as much as they used to when they were bigger.
So they get more. So they're more aggressive as a result of that.
Yeah, they're feisty shits.
How big are they? They're not that big. They're only like 3 or 4 feet long, aren't they?
The smaller ones, like dwarf caimans, are about that big. Yeah.
Okay.
The bigger ones, they still get pretty big.
Hmm.
They still get a good 6 feet.
Oh, okay,
Gators can
okay.
get much bigger. Obviously, they're not giants the way that like gators can just keep growing.
Or like those
So you don't
giant, like
stop
fucking
growing?
20, 25, 30-foot crocodiles that are out there that can like just.
Yeah, like saltwater crocs and shit. Yeah. They're
Yeah.
not like huge, but they're still pretty fucking big, beefy boys. They're
Yeah.
still heavy. They can still get easily to like the 200 pounds and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
300 pounds. They're just because they're smaller than giants doesn't make them small. they're still fucking,
Well, like
large
look on just like the claws of this fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like, good God.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, like even like little guys like these, like otters are like fucking adorable until they attack you.
Yeah. Baby, can you turn on the AC? I'm like hot.
Okay. And then we have one last pet related story.
I'm about to read the next
Yeah.
story.
You read this. I'll go turn on the AC.
So there are 3 newly recognized dog breeds from the American Kennel Club. So I'll let you read this one, Pay.
Yes. Okay.
Have fun with it.
I learned how to say these, and now that I'm reading them for chat, my brain is like,
Betnaya?
Okay. So it's the Russian Svetnaya Bolonka, which is a dark curly coated toy breed from Russia. The Basset Faux de Bretagne, which is a hound. Obviously, it's a basset.
Right.
And the Teddy Roosevelt Terrier, named in honor of a U.S. president, are set to earn full American Kennel Club recognition in January 2026.
It already
this
happened
was,
2 days ago.
Yep. So they are officially recognized by the AKC. On that date, the inductees can begin competing in AKC confirmation and other events. So like the agility tests, they'll now be allowed to show.
Is this like the Westminster Dog Show and that kind of stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Like that whole circuit.
Yes. The 3 breeds bring the total number of AKC recognized breeds to 205. Each of these breeds offer a unique set of characteristics that make them stand out as first-rate companions. Personable and cheerful in disposition, the new 2 AKC breeds are trustworthy companions who thrive on serving their owners, but they're not newly developed. The Russian Svetnaya Bolonka and the Basset Faux de Bretagne maintain deep roots in their native countries. At the same time, the Teddy Roosevelt Terrier is a distinctly American breed. So that's what all 3 of them look like in that order. So the first one is the Russian Svetnaya. The second one is the Basset. And then the third is the Terrier.
So this paragraph suggests that these breeds have actually been around for a while, but they just haven't been recognized by the AKC. That
Correct.
Okay.
Which tends to be how it goes. Breeds typically aren't recognized by the AKC until there is a set standard.
Okay. Oh, I guess it's going to go into it right now, it looks like. Okay.
Yep. Joining the ranks of AKC recognized breeds is a process that doesn't happen overnight. It takes years of dedication and hard work from breeders and owners who are committed to their breeds. AKC admission is a lengthy process that begins with meeting specific criteria. The road to acceptance includes a foreign breed registry recognizing the breed, and U.S. club members maintaining a reliable record-keeping system before the breed enters the AKC Foundation stock service. Breeds developed domestically have separate criteria.
Okay.
After the breeds have 150 dogs with 3-generation pedigrees, a written breed standard, and one club representing the breed in the US, they can move into the miscellaneous class. At this point, they're eligible for their Canine Good Citizen title and compete in AKC companion events, such as agility, barn hunt, diving, fast, rallies, scent work, obedience, and the therapy and tracking.
Okay.
Before recognition, a breed requires proof of registrations and a minimum number of dogs in different areas of the United States. Right? So, the Svetnaya, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they had all 150 dogs being
Like in one city.
in one state, yeah, like that wouldn't count.
Oh,
Because the
okay.
breed isn't being spread to the rest of the country, right? And the AKC is the American Kennel Club.
Right, not like the like New York Kennel Club or something like that.
Yeah. And so yeah, essentially the purpose is a breed can only really be recognized by the AKC if they are, number one, being properly bred, right?
Mhm.
No backyard breeding. None of that. You have these people who are essentially breeding out bad traits
Okay.
to improve the breed, and then also making sure the breed is going to good homes.
Okay.
So achieving full AKC recognition also requires a certain number of parent club members in good standing who own a certain number of dogs and earn Certificate of Merit titles after showing an AKC's miscellaneous class. The clubs
Okay.
must present judging seminars and competitions in 2 open shows for miscellaneous and FSS breeds. A minimum number of dogs must live throughout the US with an established breed club consisting of responsible owners and breeders. So that the AKC will actually go through and like check the homes of these dogs and the breeders to ensure that
okay.
that there is no what's it called?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
Lamau, just to make sure that everything's being done proper and that this breed isn't just going to be, you know, a breed that is brought into the US to just be put back into a shelter.
Okay.
Right? New AKC breeds draw attention as they're often related to older established breeds, but may differ in looks, personality, and purpose. Once people learn about the newcomers, they find their differences appealing, a perfect match for their lifestyle, and wonder how they ever lived without them.
Okay. So it's gonna go through
Yeah.
each one now. So this is the Svetnaya Bolonka.
Yes. And it's exactly what Red Wolf said. Home visits are vital. Cruelty and inbreeding and fake injection certificates are really common, in the US especially, where
What are they-
rabies is required by law.
Oh, so that they fake like the
They
vaccinations and
will
stuff like that.
fake- Yep.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Which is why a lot of places require a vet signature for vaccines.
Okay.
And if you ever have someone who's like, oh, you know, I did the rabies shot on my own, and here's the paperwork that I got for it. It's like, no thanks.
Okay.
I'm gonna report you now. You know, like.
yeah, I get you.
So this is the Russian Svetnaya Bolonka, which I think are so cute. They're
These things
so
are
cute.
adorable. The one on the left, especially, is like so adorable.
Yes. Although the breed's name may be a challenge.
I
to
think
pronounce
they're
at
hideous.
first. You're hideous. It's worth the effort to discover this curly-coated cuddler. The Bolonka offers loyal companionship in a small dog package tailor-made for snuggling on its owner's lap. Translating to Russian-colored lapdog, this sweet, loving breed is pronounced Russian
We can't call them
Svetnaya
colors.
Bolonka. As a shortcut, breeders call the breed Bolonka, and the plural is Bolonkai. The dark chocolate-colored charmer from Russia is a member of the Bichon family and belongs to the toy group. With a
I
sweet,
see it.
alert, and intelligent expression, the breed is easygoing, sociable, and gets along well with other dogs. Slightly longer than tall. Belunkai are up to 10.25 inches in height, with males and females weighing 7 to 9 pounds. According to Candice Mogavero, president of the Russian Svetnaya Balonka Club of America, the Balonka is considered the national breed of Russia. From 1924 to 1991, the only dogs in Russia were large working breeds and 2 small, long-coated breeds, which included a solid white breed and the Russian toy, bred solely for the aristocracy to enjoy. Balonkai traced their origins to the early 1950s, when few dogs were available to the common Russian population. Still, a group of Russian dog lovers in St. Petersburg, formerly Leningrad, set out to create a new breed with a dark-colored coat. They bred Zuzu, a coffee-colored dog purchased from a touring circus, and Trifon, a white dog from Hungary. Other foreign-bred petite dogs, such as the Maltese, the Balinese, and the Shih Tzu, also contributed to the gene pool. I see more Shih Tzu than I see Bichon.
Me too. I was about to say,
In
like,
those
I
dogs.
actually see a lot of Shih Tzu in this.
And it's mostly because of the drop coat. that's
Yeah.
mostly what it is.
Yeah.
Bichons have curly coats. Which, to be fair, it does say that their coat is curly. So maybe technically this dog would be safe for us to have.
Animal Red Wolf.
Okay.
The drummer of the Muppets was called Animal.
The Balonka makes an ideal comfort dog for owners in small city apartments, as well as in large country spaces. The breed's thick, wavy, or curly double coat helps keep it warm in the Russian cold weather. Another bonus is that the coat usually doesn't matte and can be any color other than white.
Hmm.
Can it
To
be
raise
green?
awareness- Wow. To raise awareness of the Balonka and to gain AKC
liar.
recognition, breeders. Shut up! And to gain AKC recognition, breeders formed the North American Russian Svetnaya Balonka Club in 2000. So they've been trying to get this breed in for
2.5 decades.
25 years now. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because the AKC, it's the American Kennel Club, so you have to have an American club dedicated to that particular breed.
Yep.
So that's what this was established for.
Yep. When the AKC approved the breed in the FSS in 2015, so this means so it took 15 years for them to be approved into the miscellaneous category.
Okay.
And then after that, it took 10 more years for them to be recognized as
The toy
their
category.
own- yes, to be recognized as their own breed in the toy category.
Yeah, because there's like 6 or 7 like official categories besides
Yes.
miscellaneous, right?
Yes.
Okay.
To raise awareness of the Balonka. Oh,
Sorry.
wait, I read that. When the AKC approved the breed in the FSS in 2015, the club changed its name to the Russian Svetnaya Balonka Club of America.
Okay.
So then there's the Basset Faux de Bretagne, which is a cute little wire-haired dog. Look at it. It is so cute.
Yeah, he's actually cute.
Yeah. It looks like
Okay,
I don't know,
okay,
like something. It
That's
looks like a
fucking
it looks like a golden retriever, but like with like hound dog like features.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like if a golden retriever was a beagle.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it looks like. Because it's got the big floppy ears and that very particular like hound snout, you know.
Yeah,
But it has,
it's
like,
beagle.
Yeah, but it has the
It's
hair
supposed to be
of a golden retriever.
hair.
Yeah.
No, that is not golden retriever hair. That's wire. That's wire hair. So, small, short-legged, old French hunting hound, also known as the fawn-colored Brittany Basset.
It's a golden
The
patho
Basset
hound, says
photobertain
Bear.
is what?
Bear says it's
Oh
a
my
rare
God.
golden patho hound.
Oh my god. One of the 3 new recognized American Kennel Club breeds and a member of the Hound group. The Basset photobertain traces its origin to the 1500s, and early depictions of the breed appear in art during the 1300s. Ranging
Wow.
from 12.5 to 15.5 inches tall, with a rough fawn-colored coat in shades of golden, wheat to red brick, this scent hound has a sweet expression and an outgoing nature. As a formidable hunter, the Basset photobertain is intelligent, daring, and fixated on its quarry. Or quarry. I don't know how to say that.
Quarry.
Corey.
The breed takes its hunting duties seriously, but is a versatile hunter, adapting well to varied terrain and game. When out on a hunt, it sends out its characteristic hound sound of a boo before chasing rabbits across a field. I love hound sounds. Whenever I have
I owned a
hound
beagle.
come.
I had a pet beagle for about a decade. He died many years too young due to a blood disease.
Oh.
But man, you
Oh.
know how like you can like howl at dogs and they'll like start howling with you, you know?
Yep.
It was like so easily to get the a beagle to just go. Just these
Yep. I have
long-
a.
Yeah.
There's a hound that comes in. He's a Basset, and
Why is Jim
everyone
yelling?
hates when he comes in. I don't know, baby. Everyone hates when he comes in because he just a boo.
Oh yeah.
You know, and he'll do it, and he'll go quiet for a while, and I would peek my head into the bathing room, and I'd go a woo, and then he'd just start going crazy again. It was my favorite thing ever. I love hounds. And I'm kind of sad that we can't have them. But I adore hounds. But this breed is a fast runner and prized for its ability to scent and pursue game, but is eager to take on new dog sports. The Basset photobertain is one of 4 Basset breeds. These include the familiar Basset Hound, the Grand Basset Griffon. I don't know how to say
Griffin?
that last one.
Vendine.
Bendain.
And the Petite Basset Griffon Vendine. Of the
Oh,
4
like
Bassets,
Vendian.
Buffalo
Shit.
is the shortest back. So he's not long like
Right.
other Bassets. Still long, but not long.
Right.
In 1789, at the beginning of the French Revolution, peasants were permitted to hunt, but lacked horses to aid in the chase. These hunters could only hunt on foot, and wanted a smaller, shorter-legged dog, and developed the Basset photobertain by breeding the most petite males to the smallest females. After a long day in the field, I'm just going to start calling it the Basset, because we know what they're talking about. Still has energy to spare, but is equally happy to settle down at night alongside its people. Cindy Hartman, president of the Basset Photobertain Club of America, helped guide the breed to recognition and was the first person in the US to have a foe 25 years ago. After doing some research about different French breeds, I went to France and visited several kennels. Accompanying a hunt, Hartman was impressed when, on pursuit, a faux pack returned when the owner called the dogs back. I like when they circle back and stay with you on a hunt rather than running off, Hartman says. The club was established in 2013, was recorded in the FSS since February 2015, and has been a member of the miscellaneous class since 2023. So their journey was a little shorter. It seems like maybe more people were fond of this breed than of the other one.
Right.
Makes
okay.
sense.
Makes sense.
It's less ugly and does something other than sit on your lap.
Well, this lady is also from South Carolina, which South Carolina is still country.
Yeah.
So it does not surprise me.
I feel like people in America typically I think Americans like generally culturally like dogs that they can play with. You can't really play like, yeah, you can play with toys, but not that much. You know what I mean? Whereas like hound dogs are like the medium-sized dogs are like perfect size for playing with because you can like wrestle with them and stuff like that. They're not going to hurt you. I feel like Americans would be definitely more would be more preferred to this than this.
Yeah, I feel like this Vetnaya is more for like city folk.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
it gives off like very like, oh yes, my dog hails from the cold reaches of Russia.
It's very like Paris Hilton purse puppy kind of dog.
Yeah, it's in my purse, and I go everywhere with her. Like, it's very like it's definitely one of those. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why. Like the most pompous people always choose the fuggliest dogs. I think they choose the fuggliest dogs specifically because less people like them, so they can be like, oh, no one has this dog. It's so rare.
Well, they do that. Well, they definitely do that with fashion.
It's just like no one fucking wants that dog. It's ugly as fuck.
They do that with fashion, so why not with animals?
Exactly. It's a mindset thing.
Okay, last dog.
The Teddy Roosevelt Terrier. An original American breed, the small-sized Teddy Roosevelt Terrier is a short-legged variety of the longer-legged Rat Terrier. A newly recognized AKC breed, the Teddy is the latest member to join the Terrier group. A spirited, happy dog in a variety of colors, the Teddy is 8 to 25 pounds and at least 8 inches, but no more than 14 inches tall. The smooth-coated, rectangular, muscular body. Contrary to popular belief, Theodore Roosevelt, the 26th president, did not create the breed. Roosevelt was committed to wildlife conservation and adored dogs, and the Teddy Roosevelt Terrier was named in his honor. Initially, the Teddy was referred to as the Type B Rat Terrier, and the Rat Terrier was the Type A Rat Terrier. Terriers originated in England, Scotland, and Ireland in the 18th and 19th centuries, and were specifically bred to control rats, foxes, badgers, and vermin.
I was just about to say fucking fox hunters.
This is exactly why, like, England doesn't fucking have like any like natural predators. It's because like they literally bred animals and went out of their way to fucking hunt and cull anything that upset them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which is anime-based. Also, why they don't really have snakes either. Only certain parts of England have snakes. And it's because they got rid of most of the snakes. They straight up just culled them. They were like, these little fucking things are fucking biting me ankles and killing my grandmothers. We're gonna kill them.
Meanwhile, Florida has a fucking python infestation. These fucking giant
breed
fuck-off
some
snakes.
dogs to fucking eat them. we need to fucking pull a Brit bong on them. Breed some like
what we need to do is we need to create giant python hunting mongooses. That's what we need.
Oh yeah, dude, that would work.
That's what we need. We need to breed giant python hunting mongooses.
that would work. That would work. It's. I'm telling you, the English. There's not a lot of things. Actually, there's quite a few things they excel at. But one of the things they definitely excel at is breeding animals to kill other animals. They're like the kings of that.
Yeah.
Like they're masters of extinction. I just think we gotta take a page out of their book and just breed some fucking giga mongoose.
Just take out the
pythons into a dog.
Yeah.
God knows what that would do, like the population though.
I know, right? Like if you have a bunch of giant mongooses running around, like unchecked, like that would be a fucking nightmare.
Rattlesnakes be so fucked.
Oh my god, dude. The thing is, it's like, yeah, they would take care of the pythons, but they would also take care of a lot of other stuff that would be a major problem for the ecosystem of Florida.
We got a surprise and a half when we discovered Australia after killing off all of our threats for centuries. Yeah. Ginny accurately describing how England fought 2 world wars. Yeah.
I mean, pretty much.
That's essentially how the English... Like, I didn't understand. The English had a fucking war against wolves. Like a genuine war against wolves for a time.
Ugh, sorry.
It takes a bow. Alright, go on.
In every litter, long and short-legged terriers appeared. And says Deb Botroff.
Whatever.
President of the American Teddy Roosevelt Terrier Club, and helped usher the breed to AKC recognition. In 1999, breeders wanted a separate breed standard for teddies. In 2016, the American Teddy Roosevelt Terrier Club of America was formed, and the breed was accepted into the AKC FSS and advanced to the miscellaneous class in July of 2019.
Which is an even much shorter timeline, which makes sense because it's already an American breed.
Yeah.
I have to say, though,
the
American Teddy Roosevelt Terrier Club of America is like probably one of the most redundant fucking names I've ever heard. It's like American Club of America. Like...
Yeah. Fuck. Oh, the breed adapts well to any living situation and is happiest when it sounds the alarm if strangers enter the home or when being beside its owner on a cushy pillow at the end of the day. As an avid ratter after vermin, the teddy likes action. It will pursue rabbits if given the opportunity, and it's also proving to be a formidable competitor in dog sports alongside its owner.
There you go.
So yeah,
my
those
parents'
are the
dog.
3 new
My
breeds.
parents' dog is a terrier poodle mix. And I keep telling them, it's like, that's why if we let Archie kind of roam around on his own, like with the door open on the ground, if he gets close to the dog like literally will like go out of his way to like look away from Archie, because that terrier blood in him has it, like he's like genetically like designed to like
prey drive.
Yeah, to hunt, to like chase down smaller and kill smaller animals like Archie. You know what I mean? So
Sundrop doesn't have that prey drive with our cats, thankfully, because she's meant to birds. She's meant to get birds.
Right, yeah.
Her favorite
You should see the way she
animal
fucks up the fucking vulture
is a vulture
plushie that we have.
Plushie. Yeah, dude, she ripped the eyes out of it.
Really?
And she has not done that to any of the other stuff. And she has access to all of them. That one specifically, she fucks up.
Because that's what she's like literally bred to do.
That's literally what she's genetically made to do. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fuck up birds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
And she just knows that. So like, it's really cute because like we'll like toss it, and she'll go and she'll grab it by the neck and bring it back.
Yep, she won't grab it anywhere else other than by the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've also got like owl plushies, but they don't really look like owls. They're like dressed up in like an outfit and whatnot, right? So she'll just grab those by the beak or by the hat or whatever.
Right. It's just
but
a
that
thing.
Vulture, by the neck. Every single time she will grab it by the neck.
That's funny. Well, there you go. 3 brand new breeds have been finally recognized by the AKC. There you go.
Woo!
Yippee!
Woohoo!
Animals.
Well, that's all
They're
the animal
so
stories we had.
They're
So,
cute.
are you ready to pass the avatar over to Rosa?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
I'm ready.
Okay.
What? You okay, baby?
That was not me.
Okay. Well, thank you, Pay.
Thank you. I'm gonna go shoot myself now.
Okay. Well, I think we've buried the lead enough. And I think we honestly have like 3 leads that are like equally like big news. There's a lot has happened in the last fucking week. In the world of global geopolitics, I guess you can call it. So let's start with the most recent one, which happened literally hours ago. Which is, I'll just read it here. From a post from Donald Trump, the United States of America has successfully carried out a large-scale strike against Venezuela and its leader, President Nicolas Maduro, who has been, along with his wife, captured and flown out of the country. This operation was done in conjunction with... Oh, you weren't here this whole time. Okay.
No. I said I stepped away because I heard a noise.
Oh, this operation was done in conjunction with U.S. law enforcement. Details to follow. There will be a news conference today at 11 a.m. at Mar-a-Lago. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump.
He posted this like... This was like in like the middle of the night, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, this Visegrad post was posted at 4:30 in the morning. So I think he posted this like around like 4 a.m., which is about 2 hours after it happened.
Yeah.
Like, so this was a really, really fast operation.
Yeah, super quick night up.
Yeah, so U.S. captures Maduro, carries out large-scale strike in
Wait.
Venezuela.
We're not going to discuss the signs?
No, well, we're going to.
Oh, we'll do it after?
I have a flow here.
Okay, I'm ready.
Several explosions were heard at the capital, Caracas, in the early morning hours. So we just read that. The announcement on the Trump social media platform came shortly before 4:30 a.m. Saturday, a few hours after several explosions were heard in Venezuela's capital city of Caracas, witnesses said, and photos and videos showed plumes of smoke and a large fireball in the night sky. Trump said that the operation was carried out in conjunction with U.S. law enforcement. Members of Congress said that the military, which sources include the elite Delta Force, was in place to support the law enforcement operation.
Delta Force? Oh, shit.
Yeah, right? There were no immediate reports of U.S. military deaths during the operation. Yeah, this is the thing. They lost... There wasn't even anyone injured in this. No troops were injured or lost in this operation, and they didn't lose a single piece of equipment. The only thing that the U.S. military lost was a handful of bullets. That's literally the only thing that was lost in this entire operation. It's like
the fucking Delta Force after them no shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I mean, Delta Force really is like the best of the best of the best of the best, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
What is my computer doing? Stop it. Hang on. Okay.
That's really funny.
So, come on. Hang on. My thing decided to just lose connection for some reason. Give me a sec. I need to get into... I don't know why it did that. It just decided to, like, disconnect and... Come on.
One helicopter was slightly damaged in the raid, according to more information. I see.
Oh, we have... Okay. Yeah, because I think that there was, like, small arms fire from the ground. So maybe, like, a helicopter got grazed with a couple of, 30... not even 30-06, just a couple of, AK-47 rounds, whatever those are. My computer decided to just stop recognizing my phone. Hang on, one sec. I don't know why it did this. Maybe if I did this. Here, hang on. That.
762.
There we go.
I think.
There we go. Stupid thing. Yeah, whatever that is. There was no repeated reports of U.S. military deaths during the operation. However, Trump and Senator Tom Cotton, the chairman of the Senate Intelligence Committee, said that some Americans were injured and that a helicopter was hit. Oh, okay. Okay, so there were injuries. Okay. I think initial reports were that like nothing happened to anybody. Okay, so there were a few injuries and a helicopter was hit. I spoke to Secretary of State Marco Rubio this morning. He did share that we did have wounded personnel, but no killed. But that is never guaranteed in advance, Cotton said on Fox News. The fact that you were able to like go into a country that was already on edge and expecting something and go into the presidential palace and extract their president and no one died on our side, like, that's remarkable, actually.
Yeah, and the whole operation took, what, like 30 minutes?
It was less than 30 minutes. It was actually less than 20 minutes, I think. Like you can see reports that it took like a couple hours, but that's like including the travel time, like from the carrier and back. But it's like once they like, if you cut out the travel time, the like actual operation of like once you're like in the area and you put boots on the ground and then you extract Maduro out, you know, that only took like 20 minutes.
God, dude. Holy shit.
Just like, I mean, it sounds like a fucking, like a video game mission. Like something you would play in like Call of Duty, like extract the president of this country. You know what I mean? And you have, you have
to remember, these games are like inspired by actual,
like
military.
Well, not the recent ones, but.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's, like, you have to remember, like, it's like movies and shit like that, like, all that's, like, typically it's usually inspired by IRL crazy shit like this, right? So it's not like super bizarre. It's not like unheard of. It's not like unthinkable, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those like stranger. It's like stranger than fiction kind of things, you know? Well, it's like holy crap! Like when it happens in real life, it's even like it's like an order of magnitude more incredible, you know, than when it happens in like fiction.
7.62 and 5.45. 2 calibers used by AK.
Thank you, villain. I knew there'd be somebody like in the chat who just knew that shit.
AKs are also chambered in 5.56. Like foreign export AKs are chambered in 5.56. But those are like the NATO ones. I don't think Venezuela have. Yeah, the 5.56 is a very common round used by NATO. So for like NATO compliance, a lot of guns, like most guns, have some sort of 5.56 manufactured variant.
Okay. The president went into more detail about the operation later in an interview with Fox News, saying that the attack was something nobody else could have done and extremely complex, executed with speed and violence. The whole maneuver, the landings, the number of aircraft, which were massive in number, the number of helicopters, the different types of helicopters, different type of fighter jets. We had a fighter jet for every possible situation, he said in the phone interview. And really, they just broke in, and they broke into places that were not really able to be broken into, you know, steel doors that they were put there for just this reason, and they got taken out in a matter of seconds, he added. The president said that Maduro tried to escape, but bum-rushed by U.S. forces, according to the interview. He said he had given Maduro off-ramps recently. Well, basically, I said you have to give up. You have to surrender, Trump said in the interview. Yeah, and it's like, I was reading articles when I was just, like, gathering resources for this segment, about how, like, as literally as late as yesterday, Maduro was talking about, like, you know, I want to talk with Trump. I want to engage in peace talks with the United States. Yada yada yada. You know, but like, it's like the writing was already like on the wall for him. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way he was going to talk himself out of this anymore. Attorney General Pam Bondi said that Maduro and his wife Celia Flores.
That makes sense. Sorry. Good.
Celia Flores will soon face the full wrath of American justice on American soil and American courts. I don't trust anything Pam Bondi says, but I do think this will happen. I don't want to hear from Pam Bondi though. On a slew of charges in New York, including narco-terrorism conspiracy and cocaine importation conspiracy, as well as weapons charges. Maduro has faced the charges in New York for years. Yeah, I think he had a bounty, an international bounty on his head. I think that it started at like 5 million, then it went to 8 million, and eventually ended up at like $50 million. I think was the bounty.
Trump raised it.
Yeah, Trump raised it to $50 million.
And then Maduro matched it back.
Yeah.
Which is so silly.
I know. A federal indictment against Maduro and his family was unsealed Saturday, saying he was at the forefront of a narco-terrorism conspiracy that imported tons of cocaine into the United States. The indictment, handed up last month by a federal grand jury in New York, accused Maduro of allowing cocaine-fueled corruption to flourish for his own benefit, the benefit of members of his ruling regime, and for the benefit of his family members. The indictment named two of those family members, Maduro's wife Celia and his son Nicolas, as part of... His son is named Nicholas too? Okay. As part of the alleged conspiracy, and in total charged 6 defendants with narco-terrorism conspiracy, cocaine importation conspiracy, and weapons offenses. Sources familiar with the matter told ABC News Maduro was being flown into New York. What if like some fucking lefty activist judge lets him go?
I can see it.
I could see it. I could see it too, but it's like it'll make him look really. I don't think it'll happen though because of how bad it'll look. You know. While the sources did not specify where Maduro will be held, defendants awaiting trial in federal court in Manhattan are customarily held at NBC Brooklyn. My question is why New York? Though?
I do think if anyone does that, if anyone does that, they need to be tried for treason, 100%.
Well, the thing is, like, I almost wonder if Trump, like, just like a part of him wants it to happen, because then what he'll do is he'll like call for the impeachment of that judge, and like whatever people are responsible for doing that, like the Congress and stuff like that, will like actually do that, and then the precedent is set for impeaching judges, essentially. You know, which is what should be happening anyway. You know, we should be going. You know, Trump should be going full Bukele on the judicial branch and just impeaching fucking leftist judges left and right, just purging them from the system. But he's not, and he should. The operation that led to Maduro's capture was carried out by the Army's Delta Force after the CIA had identified the leader's precise location, according to 2 people familiar with the operation. Delta Force is an elite special operations group of soldiers trained in secret counterterrorism operations and hostage rescues. Yeah, Delta Force is basically like the last thing that anyone ever sees. You know what I mean? Like, if you come face to face with Delta Force, that's the last thing you're ever going to see. Like, a source said that the CIA had a small team clandestinely on the ground starting in August that was able to provide extraordinary insight into Maduro's pattern of life that made grabbing him seamless. And that source said CIA Director John Ratcliffe, Rubio top aide Stephen Miller, and Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth formed a core team. It should be Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, because they didn't, or whatever. Formed a core team working this issue for months with consistent meetings and phone calls, sometimes even daily, often meeting both with the president and separately. Trump told Fox News that he watched every aspect of the operation from Florida and said Maduro tried to escape but was bum rushed. He was in a house that was more like a fortress than a house. It had steel doors. It had what they call a safety space. Yeah, it's like a panic room, pretty much. Trump said, adding that Maduro did not make it into the space before being captured. The president said in preparation that the U.S. military built a replica house to train for the operation. Maduro was taken by helicopter to the U.S. Iwo Jima and would be transported to New York, according to Trump. The helicopter took him out, and they went by helicopter in a nice flight. I'm sure they loved it, he said. One person told ABC News that Trump had given the green light to capture Maduro several days ago, and troops were ready to strike on Christmas Day, but were delayed due to military airstrikes in Nigeria against ISIS. Yeah, I found that after the fact. I was like, damn, I didn't cover that. Subsequent opportunities were postponed, partly due to weather, the person said. CBS first reported the details on the operation. In a brief phone interview with the New York Times, the president celebrated what he called the success of the mission to capture Maduro, who the U.S. has considered the head of a foreign terrorist organization since the November designation. A lot of good planning, a lot of great troops, and great people, Trump told the New York Times. It was a brilliant operation, actually. When asked whether he had sought congressional authorization for the operation or what would come next for Venezuela, Trump said he would address those matters during his news conference at Mar-a-Lago on Saturday morning. And I watched that press conference and didn't really learn a whole lot from it, honestly. I actually turned it off halfway through because it's sort of like rambling, you know, in his non sequitur kind of fashion that he does. Like he got off topic and I was like, okay, I guess that's how we're going to hear about Venezuela. But he kind of just reiterated what we've read here for the most part. I have to say, though, that this whole thing about the legality about it, like, he has 2 months. Like, the president actually does have the ability to operate the military unilaterally for 2 months. He has 60 days, basically, before he would need congressional approval. So, and he did this overnight. So, yeah. Republican Senator Mike Lee of Utah said in a post on X that he spoke with Secretary of State Marco Rubio over the phone about the actions being taken in Venezuela after initially asking what, if anything, might constitutionally justify this action in the absence of a declaration of war or authorization for the use of military force. According to Lee, Rubio said that Maduro had been arrested by U.S. personnel to stand trial on criminal charges in the United States and that the kinetic action was taken to protect those executing the warrant. He also said that Rubio told him that he anticipates no further action in Venezuela now that Maduro is in U.S. custody.
Yeah.
So basically, the way that they're framing this is that it was an extradition operation, is what they're framing this as. Like, he was basically a wanted criminal in the United States. They don't have an extradition treaty with Venezuela, so they went in unilaterally to enforce an extradition to the United States to face criminal charges in the United States. That's how they're framing this. This was an incredibly dangerous operation to conduct, said ABC contributor Mick Mulroy, a former CIA officer and senior Pentagon official. It required precise intelligence, detailed planning, and flawless execution by these Delta operators and all the support, especially the Joint Special Operations Command air component, to pull it off in the manner that they did. Oh my god, my phone just lost connection again. What in the hell, phone?
Our SAS used to do stuff like this when we weren't broke. Yeah, the SAS used to be fucking wicked, dude. It used to be so fucking cool.
Wait,
what happened to you guys?
Wait, who?
The SAS. It's basically
oh, the British.
Like
yeah, it's the British Special Forces. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the SAS used to be fucking top tier. But yeah, like for context, Delta Force recruits from Navy SEALs.
That's fucking
Like,
crazy.
Yeah, that's how Delta Force is essentially decided.
God, dude, because like Navy SEALs are already like the elite.
Yeah, and so the elite of the elite are essentially the ones that are like recruited into Delta Force.
Man,
and obviously,
that's
like
wild.
within the Navy SEALs, you have like particular like tier 1 like top tier units, right? Like individual units.
Right.
Same goes for like Delta Force. Like there's like individual squadrons and shit that like are notorious. Like everyone knows like SEAL Team 6, right?
Right.
But yeah, essentially like SEALs or like where Delta recruits their fucking dudes from.
Senate and House Republicans praised Trump's actions, with Senator Rick Scott of Florida saying a new day is here for Venezuela and Latin America. In a post on X, Senator Tom Cotton of Arkansas said Maduro wasn't just an illegitimate dictator, he also ran a vast drug trafficking ring operation. Action was criticized by Democrats. Senator Ruben Gallego of Arizona blasted Trump's move, calling it the second unjustified war in my lifetime. In a post on X, this war is illegal. It's not a war. That's the thing, though. It's like
it's not a war.
It's not a war.
No one's dying.
Yeah, this war is illegal. It's embarrassing that we went from the world cop to the world bully in less than a year. There is no reason for us to be at war with Venezuela. Again, the other thing is, like, I'm going to get to this. It's like, have you bothered talking to the Venezuelans about that? Because I bet you that they're going to disagree with you on that one. And we'll get to that. The latest events come amid rising tensions between the U.S. and Venezuela, including a buildup of U.S. military forces in the Caribbean and the targeting of alleged drug smuggling boats. Some 50,000 U.S. military personnel were in the area, as well as the USS Gerald Ford aircraft carrier. The operation also comes a short time after the first known land strike carried out against a dock where Trump said drugs were being loaded onto boats. Venezuelan government issued a statement condemning what it called the grave military aggression perpetrated by the current government of the United States of America in Caracas, in the states of Miranda, Aragua, and La Guaira. In addition, President Nicolas Maduro ordered the implementation of national defense plans and declared a state of external disturbance throughout the national territory, according to the statement. Russia condemned the action as an act of armed aggression against Venezuela. Well, instead of wanting to prevent further escalation, according to the country's foreign ministry. And Colombian President Gustavo Petro said, alert the world, Venezuela has been attacked, in a post on X. But Trump ally and Argentinian President Javier Milei, hang on, my phone is just freaking the fuck out. I don't know what the hell's going on, so I'm sorry, chat. You might just have to sit there and watch me tapping my watch for the whole rest of the stream, because I'm not going to keep fixing it over and over again. A Trump ally and Argentinian President Javier Milei praised the move. The U.S. has long considered Maduro the head of a corrupt dictatorial regime. In 2024, Maduro declared victory after a widely disputed presidential election for a third term. Yeah, so here's like where the bounty went from like 8 to 25 to 50. He's been facing charges since 2020. Flooding the U.S. cocaine, yada yada yada.
I'm not surprised the fucking president of fucking Colombia. He's like, no, man, that was my #1 guy, man.
I don't know if
How am I gonna move my cocaine now?
Let me hang on a sec. Let me see it. Because the president of Colombia did like come out against the invasion, obviously. Not Cuba, Colombia. Hang on one sec. Yeah, right here. I will bring this up near the right now since you brought it up. But Trump has warned the Colombian president that he might be next.
Fucking base.
Yeah, so Trump is like, Maduro talked a lot of shit as well right before he got nabbed in the middle of the night, in his fucking Nike tracksuit.
Talk shit, get hit.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like he's basically saying like, look how easily we did it to a population that is more prepared than you are in Colombia. You know what I mean? To like try to fight off an American quote-unquote invasion.
They had all the fucking like women and children fucking going out and doing their cleaning sessions and shit.
Yeah, do you remember that video that I showed a while ago?
People woke up, didn't have a president, and weren't even aware of it until fucking like after they had their fucking coffee. Fuck off. Muted, apparently.
What? Oh, I didn't. Oh, dang it! I'm sorry.
Video's muted.
Yeah. I didn't switch the source over for that one. Sorry. I'll get that done now. Yeah. There we go. Here, I'll play it again for chat.
Congress.
Mr. President, Colombian President Gustavo Petro, a couple weeks ago, he said he's got to watch his ass. And today he said he's not concerned about anything happening to him in the aftermath of this operation. So, just what your message is about that?
Well, he has cocaine mills. He has factories where he makes cocaine. And yeah, I think I stick by my first statement. He's making cocaine. They're sending it into the United States. So he does have to watch his ass.
So yeah, and then like U.S. soldiers practiced Maduro raid an exact replica of the house. So they basically like because they had like they had CIA spies on the ground like close to Maduro, they were able to basically produce a full-size replica of the compound. And it was exactly accurate, and they basically trained the extraction operation inside that replica house for weeks ahead of this raid, which is why they were like,
oh, dude.
Yeah, like Delta Force had the entire compound memorized. You know what I mean?
Which means that the homebound advantage is just gone.
Oh yeah, exactly.
It's just gone.
So, So
They don't know you're coming.
So
you know
when it comes
exactly
to all
what
the
the layout of the
Democrats,
house is.
when it comes to all the
Dude.
when it comes to all the Democrats condemning this, like you go online and you just see nothing of videos. Like I have a bunch of them here, but I'll just show you the ones that I have. There are dozens and dozens more videos. Oh yeah, you know and then here's the other thing: it's like you'll get a lot of vibes. I don't know how old you were when Saddam Hussein was captured during the Iraq War. You'll get similar vibes to that. I think that happened like 8 years into the war. It was a while before that finally happened. And man, you must have only been like 10 years old or something.
When, I wasn't even.
Yeah, you were little. So you probably don't remember it, but I do. I vividly remember like the videos of like the people celebrating and like tearing down the Saddam Hussein statues and all that kind of stuff during the Iraq War. So you have that one. I have so many of these. Things like this.
Wait, go back a second.
Okay.
Go back to that previous video real quick.
Oh, the one where they're pulling the flag down?
Hold on. No, wait, don't, not the video. That top comment. I want to read it.
You have to shoot your way out. Yeah, you can vote your way into communism and socialism, but you have to shoot your way out. You think that's going to be the case in New York?
I bet that doesn't get on CNN. Well, no.
But yeah, you have, you just like mass celebration of the streets like this.
Hey, Steven!
This is what it was like waking up in Venezuela this morning. People
oh my god, dude, they're so high up in a building they can hear the cheering from the street.
Well, they can hear the cheering from all the people's windows in the buildings. It's not just from the street. It's from all these housing complexes. People are just screaming in celebration out of their windows and off their balconies and stuff.
Trying to think there are more people willing to defend Maduro outside of Venezuela than in it. It's like, yeah, how dare you take away their dictator? Nah, send him back! They're like, no!
I like how they're taking the statue down by grabbing it by the crotch. That's funny to me. Because
Pull his cock off! Oh, they're like pushing it. They're pushing his dick.
Yeah. Then I think this is the last one that I have. They already have AI art printed onto fucking t-shirts and sweaters of Venezuela, of Maduro getting handcuffed.
Wait, pause? He's getting handcuffed by Brazil?
I guess.
By Brazil and
Argentina, I think. The blue and white? The light blue and white? That's Argentina.
No, wait. Yeah, on his sleeve. What they have on their sleeves and what they have on their chest.
I don't know. Yeah. I think it's AI. What do you expect? Yeah.
Gracias al gobierno de Trump por esta libertad que nos está brindando. De alguna manera se convierte junto a Edmundo González y a María Corina Machado en los libertadores de Venezuela.
I mean, I'm guessing you say that they're finally like free.
Yeah, she's praising Trump's government.
Right.
And hailing them as like the liberators of Venezuela.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
That's what she's doing.
Mm-hmm. So this is a nice video that I found that kind of just breaks down like a quick what led to this.
China sent a team to shake hands with Maduro.
Oh wait, this is the wrong video. Sorry. I don't want to get to this quite yet. Okay, I'm gonna wait on that one. Let's get to the one that you sent me though. So I'll let you read through this one.
Chat, there were signs. Okay.
There were signs.
Pentagon pizza surge sparks Venezuela strike buzz online. Here's everything you need to know. The CIA on August 1st, 1990 reportedly ordered 21 pizzas, and the following day, Iraq invaded Kuwait, sparking the Gulf War.
Kuwait, but yeah.
A sudden spike in pizza orders near the Pentagon has generated buzz online amid rising tensions between the U.S. and Venezuela, fueling rumors of a possible strike.
Hang on.
A dramatic move.
This was posted back on the 18th of December, by the way.
Yeah. In a dramatic move, local pizza shops are experiencing an unusual surge in orders on Wednesday, coinciding with heightened tensions between the U.S. and Venezuela. As per social media reports, Wise Guy Pizza, a digital portal tracking the Pentagon pizza area.
I can't believe that that's a thing. A digital portal tracking Pentagon pizza in the such a
claimed to be busier than usual around the closing time, while nearby Domino's and Papa John's saw sales spikes of 182% and 313% over normal levels, respectively. Online buzz about a potential U.S. action in Venezuela surged alongside traffic to the Pentagon pizza report. Breaking probability of U.S. ex-Venezuela military engagement currently surging after Tucker Carlson alleges that a member of Congress briefed him on the subject. President Trump will be making an announcement tonight at 9 p.m. ET. Oh man. The moment posts about the Pentagon pizza surge started to emerge on social media, it quickly grabbed the attention of the netizen, which fueled the debate. One such user on X, formerly Twitter, wrote, "Well, here we go. The pizza demand is usually a pretty good indicator something's about to go down. Pizza spikes near Pentagon signal ops surge. Trump is blockading sanctioned
Venezuela
VZ oil tankers to cut Maduro's drug terror cash. Fall the money at another. Is Trump going to lose his FIFA Peace Prize?" Quipped a third one. Fourth user predicted the wars end by Christmas, commenting, "And another for the war to end. I predict it'll be over by Christmas and we can bring our troops home."
If it happened at the time, it would have been over a week before Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
If it happened, because this was all done on the 18th. This has happened on the 19th. 19th, 20, 21, 20, yeah, 1 week. 1 week before Christmas, because this happened in literally 20 minutes.
The surge coincided with speculation of U.S. military action following President Donald Trump's announcement of a naval blockade and the regional troop buildup. Social media buzz hinting at an imminent strike triggered some residents to stockpile supplies. The Pentagon, however, quickly quashed any plans for immediate action, which has clarified that military food services were running as usual with no special deliveries, suggesting the spike was an outcome of local demand, not impending operation. Just look at the theory driving the speculation on social media.
We also have to remember
Pentagon pizza
that...
theory explained.
Just a quick aside. Remember that they did say that they originally wanted to do this on Christmas Day, but because of they needed they had to take that opportunity to strike ISIS in Nigeria, and weather basically made them push it back to now. Yeah. So they would have been right if not for those things.
Yeah. Pentagon pizza theory explained. The current Pentagon pizza surge stems from an informal theory often called the Pentagon Pizza Index, or pizza meter, that indicates a sudden spike in fast food orders near key government sites like the Pentagon can signal a looming international crisis. Theory suggests these spikes frequently precede major events. Its origins trace to 1990 when Washington Domino's franchise owner Frank Meeks shared his observations with the Los Angeles Times, noting a curious pattern of late-night pizza orders near government buildings. For context, the CIA on August 1st, 1990, reportedly ordered 21 pizzas, and the following day Iraq invaded Kuwait, sparking the Gulf War. Meeks also said a similar surge during Bill Clinton's impeachment hearings in December 1998.
It makes sense though, because it's an indication that there's a bunch of people that work in these high-profile government buildings that are going to consecutive all-nighters, and the go-to food of all-nighters for basically everybody is pizza. So it totally makes sense. Yeah,
pizza's like a superfood. It's got everything you need.
Well, not just that, it's not like burgers and fries. Because you can order a burger and fries, but once a burger and fries goes cold, you can't reheat it and it tastes good. It tastes like shit. It's only really decently edible when it's first made. Whereas pizza you can let it cool and reheat it over and over and over again, and it's fine. You know what I mean? Like, it's the perfect all-nighter
You
food.
have a pizza and then you're good for several days.
So when you have a bunch of Defense Department people pulling an all-nighter, like, the reason is because they're about to engage in a huge op. It's like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense, actually. I just think it's hilarious that there is such a thing as what is it called? The Pentagon Pizza Index. Like, just the fact that that's a thing is incredible. But it does make sense. It absolutely makes sense. Now one thing one thing that you did hear was that, like, Russia condemned the strike, which makes sense because Russia basically has a bunch of debt owed to them from oil deals from Venezuela that Maduro has, like, not paid up yet, because of how he has mismanaged the state so much. And so, like, I think that and the China, it's even worse with China. And the other big buyer is China. It's very much like a BRICS alliance, you know? Like, you know what the BRICS is? The BRICS alliance is? It's, you know, so Russia and China, the RNC and BRICS, both had major, like, tens of billions of dollars of investments into Venezuelan oil. And they're in huge amounts of debt on those deals. And so I think that they're condemning it for obvious reasons, but I think that, you know, on the down low, they're like, this might be good because whoever ends up getting in charge might actually stabilize the country and allow the country to pay us the money back. You know what I mean?
Oh, by the way, just to follow the pizza story, I'm going to send you another one that's more recent.
Okay.
As in, like, from 7 hours ago.
Okay. Seven hours. Oh, this is okay. The Pentagon Pizza Meter reappears after the attack on Venezuela. The theory that is sweeping social media. They better be careful. Because if this is a public thing, if this is a publicly available thing, which it appears to be, then enemies can start, like, using this as, like, a
pizza index, yeah.
As a warning sign.
The Pentagon's gonna have to start, like,
yeah.
Just, we're gonna start having to order something else, man.
It says it's coinciding with the hours leading up to the military operation. Several users detected an unusual increase in activities at pizzerias near the U.S. Department of Defense. One of them, Pizzado Pizza, a late-night eatery located a short distance from the Pentagon, recorded a sudden spike in orders at 2 o'clock in the morning, which is exactly when the op happened.
Yeah.
We don't have to keep it. I mean, this is a fucking real-ass thing. That's amazing to me. Of all the things that I've learned tonight, that might be the most amazing one, is the Pentagon Pizza Index.
Yeah, dude.
So yeah, the Russians are bad.
I saw it. I was like, dude, I have to bring this up.
That's amazing. Yeah. So yeah, the Russians are mad, but I think that they're secretly, like, actually, like, you know what? Maybe, like, they'll actually stabilize and get, like, the oil flowing again and actually be able to pay us back on those guarantees that we bought. And it's even worse for China. Maduro's last meeting before being captured by USA was caught on camera. Chinese envoy, this fucker, met Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro hours before the United States launched airstrikes on Venezuela and captured the president and his wife. I think the X is pronounced like a J, so it's like Zhuaki, something like that. So China's special envoy for Latin America and the Caribbean, Zhuaki, met Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro in Caracas just hours before the U.S. launched a large military strike against Venezuela. The meeting took place at the Miraflores presidential palace, where Maduro received the Chinese delegation led by Q, a senior diplomat who is the special representative for Latin American and Caribbean affairs. State television footage showed the two sides exchanging greetings and holding closed-door talks, with Venezuelan officials later saying the meeting focused on strengthening bilateral cooperation, political coordination, and economic ties. So that did not age well. But yeah, China, the whole point of this is that China has deep dealings with Venezuela, and they do it as a strategy against the United States. So yeah, they had this meeting, and then like a few hours later, Maduro was captured in his Nike tracksuit. And this is what is behind the whole thing with China. The oil shock that China can't price in. Venezuela, he was captured. Venezuela represents less than 1% of global oil consumption, but its Murray 16 grade feeds refineries with coking capacity that can't easily switch to light sweet barrels. So when you look at the barrel capacity, there are like a little more than 300 billion barrels of oil available for extraction in Venezuela, like which is more than Saudi Arabia. Okay, it literally has the largest reserves of oil in the world, more than any individual OPEC country. And yet it can't, because it's been nationalized. You know, it can't operate because people are like, well, if I'm going to come in there and start an oil business, you know, what's the point if it's just going to all get seized by the government, you know? So because there's no financial incentive to do oil business there, despite having all these oil reserves, there's no oil business getting done in the country. And whatever is getting done in the country, it's basically just getting gobbled up by the corrupt state anyway. So the first is an estimated 17 to 19 billion in outstanding principal from China Development Bank's Oil for Loans program. That's the largest single country commodity-backed position in Beijing's portfolio out of the 60 billion exited since 2007. And then the second is operational. Shandong's independent refiners configured coking units specifically for Venezuelan heavy crude. So the idea is that they buy up the heavy crude, ship it over to China, and then China has these coking units that make it commercially viable that are designed specifically to process the oil that comes from Venezuela, because no two oil sources are the same.
Yeah.
So if now all of a sudden that gets cut off, not only do they have these financial things that can't get paid back, you know, almost 20 billion in purchasing debt, but they also have these massive coking plants built in China that are going to end up being abandoned, or a fuck ton of money spent to configure them for a different oil source, like from an OPEC country. So China is losing big here. The third is strategic. Washington just showed it's willing to use kinetic force to disrupt China's commodity supply chains in the Americas. That was another thing. It's that this shows that, like, what if China moves on Taiwan? You know what I mean? What if, you know, I have to imagine that. I wonder if Putin is looking at this operation going like, maybe I should have just done that with Zelensky. Instead of this, you know, this 4-year plus war that's ended up losing over 1 million people to the war machine. Maybe I should have just extracted him overnight, like Trump just did to Maduro.
Maybe I should stop doing the Russian method. Maybe I should try the American method.
I was gonna say the Russian method really is like the opposite, because like the whole like Trump is
Russia's entire military strategy is it's essentially siege warfare.
Yeah, it's a war of attrition. They engage in attrition wars.
It's what they excel at because, well, terrain. Exactly.
Whereas America is all about shock and awe.
Exactly.
So
and it's like in the modern world where we have millions and millions and billions of people, war of attrition kind of isn't good.
Yeah,
it's not effective.
It's
anymore.
really not. It's very much like it's an old world style of war that just doesn't really make sense anymore in the modern world.
The population just can't. It's just it's like they're still gonna win, you know, but it's just like, God, you're losing so much.
Yeah, exactly. It's like because every victory in a war of attrition would only feel like a Pyrrhic victory. Like that. Well, that's the only kind of victory. It's a victory that feels like defeat.
Yeah. And like the thing with like a war of attrition is that the losses are exponential based on your resources and the resources of your enemy. So if both you and your enemy have more resources this year than you did 100 years ago, well, you know, let's say your resources went up by 5. the length of this war of attrition, your losses is also going to go up by 5.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
exponential losses.
It's huge.
Because the more you have, the more you have to lose, and therefore the longer you're capable of fighting.
Mhm.
And so just like the war of attrition essentially becomes a game of chicken at that point.
Well,
or,
especially because of the
or a game of, you know, whoever has the most wins.
not
which-
only that, but especially since you know, Ukraine is basically acting as a proxy for the NATO countries that are supplying all of its resources. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
It's
So it's
basically
just like,
supplying everything to Ukraine to basically like, what do you call it? Wait out
Yeah,
an
yeah, yeah.
attrition war
Like,
with Putin.
we're essentially doing a attrition war with Putin by proxy,
Right, exactly.
which is still, it's like, why the fuck are we doing this?
Yeah, exactly. Well,
It's
it
such a
also
waste of
goes like,
resources, man.
yeah, it also goes into like the whole like, you know, during you know, a lot of people like they voted for Trump the second time because like he didn't get into any new wars in the first term. You know what I mean? And Trump did run on
Yeah.
that, but the thing is that what really happened, Trump just kind of ran with it because it was opportunist. He's an opportunist. But really, what it is no new unnecessary wars. And Trump is very much following like Monroe Doctrine, like pre-World War I style American national defense strategy and national, you know, security policy, which is essentially
Yeah.
like we're going to focus on the Western Hemisphere, we're going to focus on Latin America and our own backyard, and we're not going to really
Yeah.
worry too much about whatever the fuck goes on the other side of the Atlantic, you know.
Unless Israel's involved.
Yeah, that's very it's very much a that's the Monroe Doctrine in like a sentence. Is essentially we're gonna
Yeah.
you know, the United States is gonna focus on essentially only what directly affects us, and we're not gonna worry about other shit.
Yeah.
Or you know, and so that's
for
why
Israel.
I feel like that's what separates this from the Iraq
Yeah.
War. Like the Iraq
Yeah.
War was very
I
much
think this
like
is fine.
yeah, because that's the thing. Like, I've always been America first. I'm not America only. You know what I mean? And it's like when you look at like all the shit that Venezuela has done, like by proxy, like you have to remember that like the conversation between drugs and cartels and human trafficking and immigration are all kind of the same conversation. Like it's hard to talk about one
Yeah.
without talking about the other. When
Yep,
you're
they're all the
talking
same
about-
conversation,
Yeah.
and they're all very much in our backyard,
Yeah,
in our front yard,
yeah, exactly.
in our
So,
house.
and you know, it's like the shit that Venezuela was done, you know, from basically importing Trinidad and Tobago into our country to the massive amounts of illicit drugs that are killing hundreds of thousands of our citizens on the streets every day. You know, maybe not a day, but you know what I mean. You know, you could see like this is a direct threat to the United States, essentially. You know, it's like, I'm sorry, but like if you're importing a substance that is killing thousands and thousands of our citizens on an annual basis, that can easily be considered like chemical warfare. You know, where
I would.
the immigration stuff is very, you know, Trinidad and Tobago is a great example. This is very much like an invasion, so it makes it easy to frame illegal immigration and immigration in general, not just illegal but legal immigration, as national security issues of national security, and not just, you know, civic nationalism versus ethno-nationalism and all this other kind of bullshit. You know, you know, when you make it a national defense thing, then a lot of hurdles collapse, essentially. So I think it's a very smart thing for him to do, and it absolutely is in our best interest, because we covered it, I think 2 weeks ago. We covered the elections in Chile, which was the Pinochet loving right-wing guy won the presidency, and he basically swept every single state in the country. Every single state went for him. And so you combine that with Bukele in El Salvador, Milei down in Argentina. There's probably going to be a right-wing government in Brazil next, because people are really souring in Brazil against the Lula. Because they went from Bolsonaro, which was like he was a right-wing guy, but he was also like a kind of a murderous psychopath. So they went back to Lula, and they're like, oh yeah, now I remember why we were elected a right-wing guy. And the up and coming right-wing guy isn't a murderous psychopath. So that one's, they're probably going to go right. So like, what's left in south of the border? There's only like 3 countries that I think of left. There's Mexico, Cuba, and Colombia, right? And Cuba is not like a threat. It's just kind of there. But like Mexico and Colombia would be like next to like take care of, you know what I mean? And I have a feeling that I think that Colombia will be a holdout, but there's a good chance that when you see like this massive political shift, you know, you could very easily see Mexico finally like bending the knee essentially and being like, okay, we're going to let you come in and take care of the cartels. You know what I mean? If you start forming these alliances between like Latin and South America and the United States military, and you say that you have this, you could start forming like these super effective joint task forces between United States military force and local military people in those countries that know the area like the back of their hand. So like they can assist, you know, against guerrilla warfare and that kind of shit, which is going to be required if you're going to go after cartels because they're embedded in the jungles and all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? But if you have local people allied with you, you know, and local governments working with you hand in hand to just let the U.S. military in and just go fucking napalm strike, you know, fucking cartel facilities and shit like that, you can easily start to picture like a massive campaign, like a literally hemispherical campaign that wipes out the drug cartels, like once and for all. You know, that suddenly becomes like on the table. But anyway, I can play that clip now about China, because I think he does a really good job of summarizing everything.
China sent a team to shake hands with Maduro. 3 hours later, America put him in handcuffs. An overnight success that took 5 years to build. Let me show you how. In 2020, America called Maduro a drug lord, not a president, a criminal. They said he used cocaine like a weapon to hurt Americans on purpose. They put a price on his head, $15 million, then $25 million, then $50 million. They didn't use tax money. They used...
Oh, okay. First one, chat. It was bound to happen. Bet the U.S. still has stockpiles of Agent Orange? Yeah, I can guarantee you we still have stockpiles of Agent Orange. Monroe Doctrine is purely about the New World, aka the West. Yeah, it's exactly. The Monroe Doctrine, in a nutshell, is America's is going to basically focus its foreign policy on the Western Hemisphere. And that was essentially like, because you basically had Manifest Destiny. That's kind of like how it started, which was westward expansion. And then Manifest Destiny essentially like evolved into the Monroe Doctrine. It's like, okay, this is our country now. So now we're just gonna work, but we're gonna focus on what directly impacts us, which is essentially the Western Hemisphere.
Sorry, there was someone at our door. Dogs were freaking out. My wife called me.
Okay.
I was like, what the fuck's going on? Who's outside our house? Pizza delivery lady.
Okay.
$15 million, then $25 million, then $50 million. They didn't use tax money. They used his own stolen cash. The trap was set. They just needed the right moment. 2024. Venezuela votes. Maduro tries to cheat again. Same trick he always uses. But this time the people were ready. 600,000 volunteers, regular people. They took photos of every vote count slip. They got 83% of them. The math was clear. Maduro lost big time. The other guy got 67%. Maduro got 30%. When Maduro said he won, the world saw the lie. The woman who led the fight won the Nobel Peace Prize. She became too famous to kill. Russia had big weapons in Venezuela, missiles, bombers. On the night America came, those weapons stayed quiet. Why? Russia is stuck in Ukraine. They can't fight 2 wars. And Maduro owned them billions. He couldn't pay. A new leader who might pay? That works for Russia. So they yelled about it, but did nothing. China, same story. They gave him $60 billion, and he stopped paying them back. When America blocked his oil ships, China went quiet. No ships, no loans, no help. They figured maybe a new guy will help pay us back. January 3rd, 2026. China sends a big team to meet Maduro. Xi's personal guy. They talk about friendship, partnership, brotherhood. Maduro says thank you. 3 hours later, the lights go out. American helicopters over the city, explosions everywhere. Maduro is grabbed, put on a plane, gone. The Chinese team is still there. They watched the whole thing. China sent a handshake. America sent helicopters. Maduro thought oil would protect him forever. He thought Russia would save him. China would save him. But Russia was busy. China wanted their money back. And 600,000 Venezuelans took pictures of his lives.
The Chinese are still there?
Yeah, that Chinese envoy was still there while this happened.
God, that's funny.
Isn't that amazing?
I think your deals are over now.
Talk about a story for the grandkids. Imagine, like, okay, what's your report coming on the way back? Like, it's like, report your trip, please. It's like,
So we were talking to Maduro, and then we went to bed, and then in the morning, he was gone.
yeah. By the way, I did find the video of back in the day from...
America didn't overthrow a president. They grabbed a drug lord who stole a country. His friends talked, America acted. The difference could not be more clear.
So that's like a good summary of like a more like the more holistic geopolitical tensions.
You were talking before about the like South America's like move to the right.
Mm-hmm.
So in this last year alone, right? Chile moved to the right.
Right.
Bolivia moved to the right.
Right.
Peru moved to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Honduras moved to the right.
And Milei had midterms in Argentina that he fucking dominated.
Absolutely fucking dominated. But Argentina's on the right. Paraguay is on the right.
Brazil is probably going to go to Brazil is probably going to go to the right. Obviously, El Salvador's on the right.
Costa Rica's on the right. Panama's on the right. Colombia, Peru, and Brazil all have elections this year. So does Costa Rica.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a good chance that this year Brazil moves to the right, and Colombia. Well, Colombia needs to have this sort of situation happen to it. I'm pretty sure.
It very well could. It very well could. Because that's the thing. Like, if Colombia becomes isolated, because like they've already seen like Venezuela. This, by the way, this is the hilarious video of the Venezuela training its citizens to prepare for guerrilla warfare against the United States.
Venezuela is literally right next to Colombia.
Yeah.
And if Brazil goes right wing, Colombia is locked in between entirely right.
I like how they make the fat girl run the farthest.
Yeah, I think it's funny. But yeah, like if Brazil moves to the right, Colombia is just locked in, surrounded.
Yeah, they're fully isolated. They are completely isolated.
Yeah, left-wing countries. Uruguay is also kind of isolated as well.
Mm-hmm.
They don't really have too many issues. They're kind of chill, from what I know.
But now that the president of Colombia has seen that the United States, if we can just roll over the Venezuelan president, like literally in 20 minutes like this, like, and he gets surrounded by basically countries and presidents who are like, hey, U.S. military, come in and wipe out these cartels. The Colombian president is going to have absolutely no choice. He'd be like, okay, I'm going to work with him. We're going to talk with Trump. We're going to get rid of the cartels. Like, he's going to have no fucking choice. But to capitulate, essentially. And then at that point, the only holdout that actually matters, because like Cuba is, it's just kind of there, you know?
We can't really do Cuba.
Yeah, not really. Yeah, it's a shame.
Russia.
Yeah, it's a real shame.
But Nicaragua is also a fucking authoritarian.
Yeah.
Left, yeah.
But the big one left is Mexico, right? Mexico has like a socialist narco state person in charge there. So that's the only one left. But the thing is that over time the pressure is going to mount to a point where these countries will have no choice but to capitulate. You know what I mean?
I'm actually gonna send you a really good image I just found.
Okay.
Here.
I bet Trump knew the Chinese would be there and chose the date because of it. A show of Chad power. Honestly, probably. Like he knows where like envoys are going. Like he he is briefed on this kind of shit every single day. You know what I mean? He knew exactly that the Chinese would be there, and it's like, yes. And it makes sense too, because like,
what was that? China's gonna be there.
but that's the thing though, is that like Trump, I think, would send it. Man, it's hard to say. I was watching the Lucky Palmer episode on Joe Rogan recently, and he actually brought up this really insightful information, because Lucky Palmer, he's a defense contractor. He's the guy who invented the Oculus Rift, and now he's like he's a big contractor for the Defense Department, that kind of stuff. And he was talking about how the reason that we don't allow Chinese cars into the United States is because China can build cars so cheaply and so fast that they would completely destroy our domestic automobile production. And the reason that we won World War II is because we were able to outproduce and out-manufacture Europe, and the German powers and Italian powers and stuff like that. We were able to just build so much for the war machine that we just out-supplied them in every way. And we did that because we were able to convert primarily our massive automobile factories into war machines. Our war machines were all based off of what was available in our automotive plants. And it's still like that today. It is a strategic absolute priority that our auto manufacturing is able to turn on a dime, as well as anything else that we manufacture. But our manufacturing plants have to be able to convert to war machine plants, like in an instant, essentially. And so, like Lucky Palmer said that, like he is building stuff for the Defense Department that specifically can be made using whatever is existing in current automotive plants. That's like the whole point of it. And he said like the reason that we don't allow Chinese vehicle imports is because if they destroy our automotive industry, then they never have to fear our war machine ever again, because we won't have the manufacturing capacity to build what we need to build to supply the war machine anymore. So it's like a double whammy. So we just outright ban them. It was just a really interesting, like, I never thought of it from that point of view, but it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Singer sewing machines made the best M1911. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. So, yeah, and then I guess I have a couple other kind of fun little tidbits here. Where's my mouse? There it is. So this is something that Bukele posted after the raid. So this is Maduro talking shit on Bukele.
Tenga la seguridad el pueblo de El Salvador que ningún mequetrefe, ningún pelele del imperialismo como el tal Bukele va a separar a los pueblos de El Salvador y de Venezuela. Seguiremos unidos. Bukele, el que se mete con nosotros se seca. Te secará, Bukele.
and then this. Maduro aboard the Iwo Jima in handcuffs. So that was and he gets posted he gets posted
with earmuffs.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
Wait, click on that image. No, not that one, not that one. The water ball in his hand is really funny. But go down the image below.
To this one?
Like the first comment. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, Delta is the last thing you'll ever see. So there's that little bit, and then I think that's all I had. Yeah, that's all I had. That's all I have on Maduro being captured. Now, obviously, there's like Trump said that that America is actually going to essentially run the country of Venezuela until like a new leader is properly installed, essentially through like legitimate avenues. So let's hope it doesn't turn into Iraq 2.0. I don't think it's going to turn into Iraq 2.0. I really don't, because this is very much, again, this is Monroe Doctrine. This isn't neoconservative forever war kind of policy. This is very much Monroe Doctrine policy, and I think that I think that the mindset will be better. I mean, Trump has said that he wants like the oil companies to just go in there and just like make Venezuelan oil great again, essentially. Like he wants it to become like an economic powerhouse again, because America's going to get kickbacks from from that wealth generation. But again, that's Monroe Doctrine. It's in America's interest. It makes sense. It makes sense to do this. So there you go. That's what I have on. That's what I was able to get on Venezuela. Again, it happened like 12 hours ago. So this is all I was. That's what I was able to scrounge together in a short amount of time. Let's move over to the other side of the world in another major regional upheaval. That is Iran. So this is what's going on in Iran right now. I think I need to reload this because Twitter video is still kind of weird. So this is an IRA. No, Iran. What's the Iran? What are they called? The Iran Revolutionary Guard. That's right. The Revolutionary Guard. So this is a Revolutionary Guard getting set on fire by a Molotov cocktail.
Oh my god. Pause. Can you like close the like share screen and then bring it back?
Oh yeah, sure.
Because it's been lagging.
Oh. Okay. Can do. There you go. That better?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. So there's that. There's what else would I have to get? What's this? Oh, this is just this is supposed to be this video, I think.
The Persian.
No, that's this one. My Twitter's all fucked up. I'm sorry. But
have awoken. Entire cities in Iran are flooding with people, not whispers, roars. From Tehran to the provinces, the streets are alive. Men, women, students, workers, retirees. One message, one demand. Enough. Enough of the Islamic Republic. Enough of repression. Enough of broken promises and stolen futures. Crowds are calling for the end of the Islamic Revolution and free Iran from the regime that rules by fear. In the streets, all the last 2 days, the name is rising again. Reza Pahlavi calls for the Crown Prince to lead a new free Iran.
The literal Prince of Persia.
Are echoing across the nation. Support for restoring the monarchy is re-emerging in public. Reza is calling for a regime change and a democratic transition for Iran. This isn't just a protest. This is a national awakening. Iran is rising. Persia is rising again. God bless Iran.
So, so protesters have shut down major cities in Iran for most of this week. Angry about the country's economy and alleged corruption and mismanagement from its theocratic government. You have to also remember that, like, Iranians, they're not really Muslim. There are a combination, I think only like 10 to 15% of them are actually Muslim. The rest of them are a combination of just atheists or Zoroastrian. So they actually specifically went around like burning like Islamic buildings and stuff like that. Protests began when merchants in the capital, Tehran, shut their shops in response to a currency crash, with the Iranian rial sinking to a record low against the US dollar on December 29th. They have since spread across other demographics and cities, with people demanding Iran's leaders end the country's clerical rule and hold free elections. It's interesting though, because
I like forget sometimes that like most countries in the Middle East, like, were not originally Muslim. Like, none of these countries are where.
Oh yeah.
The like Muslim, Islam originated from.
Muslim was only ever spread through conquest.
Yeah.
You have to remember that Muhammad himself, he was basically like a bodyguard for like a traveling caravan, and they worshipped like a bunch of different gods, and he basically chose one of them at random. I think it's because it's the one that his dad worshipped or whatever. and made his own like stupid little religion of Islam, and then like for like the first like forever, like a really long time, he had like no following, like nobody followed him. It wasn't until he became violent and started engaging in conquest behavior that the religion grew. Like it's only ever grown through conquest. No one, yeah, it's so. And the thing is, like, it says it's spread across demographics and cities. That's what's interesting. Like, this isn't a Gen Z revolution like we've seen in so many other places, like Sri Lanka and Nepal and all the other places that we've covered over the year. This is everyone. It's fucking everyone. Like, you're not gonna see One Piece flags in the crowd in Iran for this one. You're not gonna see that because it's not a Gen Z specific uprising. It's an everybody uprising.
Yeah.
Several people have been killed in the unrest, including 3 protesters in an attack on a police station in the province of Lorestan, according to the semi-official Fars news agency. Authorities have also confirmed 1 death in the western city of Kudasht, and rights group Hengal reported another death in the central province of Isfahan. These protests are a hunger revolution. This is truly a bread revolution. Farideh, not the real name, told the ABC from Tehran. People have been pushed to desperation. When you look into young people's faces, you see sadness and exhaustion. That ain't exclusive to Iran, buddy. Even though they work and are educated, they can't afford a pair of trainers or to replace a mobile phone. They're hungry. Everyone is hungry. Yeah, it's very much like a revolt of the peasants. It's very much like a peasants' revolt. Merchants from Iran's bazaars played a key role in the 1979 Islamic Revolution, which brought Iran's clerics to power. Now they may have started a movement to depose those rulers because many of the protesters want more than economic relief. So this is like, they all closed up shop because they're basically, I think they're trying to accelerate the collapse of the currency, but basically just halting trade inside the country, which will basically take the currency and make it worthless. They're trying to basically collapse it, to basically force Khamenei out of power. But Khamenei is not one to just let go of power. Khamenei will have to be killed. I'm telling you right now. Khamenei will have to be killed. Some told the ABC that they were angry about the extensive corruption and decades of mismanagement and wanted an entirely new system of government. This anger comes from the sense that the country has been abandoned, as if no one intends to stop the collapse, the instability, or the soaring prices. Babak, not their real name, told the ABC. I hope this pressure continues until we reach an outcome because the bazaar has the power to break the back of the government and take it down. I hope the protests continue. Currency crash came after other crises weakened Iran's clerical regime. A massive water shortage in Tehran and the 12-day war with Israel in June, in which the Iranian military was unable to defend Tehran and other cities against daily strikes. Iran has had major protests before, but most recently the Women Life Freedom marches in 2022 and 23, which the government has brutally suppressed, sometimes killing hundreds of people. Yeah, those are the ones where they famously, like, they literally, like, hung women from, like, street lamps and broadcast it on state television across, like, Tehran and stuff like that. That's another thing that you have to remember about these protests, is that every one of these protesters, especially the women who are, like, ripping off their hijabs and stuff like that, they're actually risking their lives. Like, if this protest isn't successful, a lot of women are going to die in this country. Like, this is like a very, like, life and death gamble that they're taking here. Which is why Trump actually commented that he's, like, locked and loaded to, like, see it through. So, Iran's government has acknowledged public anger about the economy and appointed a new central bank governor, but Holly Dagris, a senior fellow at the Washington Institute who specializes in Iranian affairs, said people's grievances go much deeper. Some people have described the situation with the clerical establishment as a situation of paralysis or someone not being at the helm of power, that being the supreme leader, because we haven't seen them make any big moves to address these key issues that are upsetting Iranians. For that reason, the fact that they haven't done anything is what is likely to bring on another conflict, for example, with Israel, or the situation on the ground to regress, which is what we're seeing right now. As long as the Islamic Republic is in power, these problems will not be solved. And that's why you're hearing these anti-regime chants from different cities and towns in the country. Some of the protesters have been calling for the return of Iran's exiled crown prince, Reza Pahlavi, whose father, the Shah, was deposed by the Islamic Revolution in 1979. But it's not clear whether he is a popular leader or just the best-known alternative. Personally, I say return to monarchy. Like,
I mean, yeah.
I mean, even if they have to use democracy to get him installed, I say return to monarchy. Like, you have to remember that democracy is not normal. Democracy is a very, well, I mean, yeah, it was invented way back in Greece and, you know, and that kind of stuff, and back in the day and that kind of stuff. But it's not like the normal mode of governorship throughout history. It's usually some kind of, you know, kingdom. I mean, hell, technically the UK is still a kingdom, even though they don't really behave like one. So I say put the prince back in charge. I say return to monarchy. That's my vote. The new generation knows exactly what it wants: regime change. They are aware that if the regime collapses, there must be an alternative. At present, the only alternative is with real popular support is Prince Reza Pahlavi. Our youth have come to this conclusion and chosen an alternative. That's why his name and these slogans are being heard in these protests. There is no one worse than them, the mullahs who lead the clerical regime, Nima said. Many people now say even a wooden stick placed at the top of the system would be better than these leaders.
Well,
given Iran's resources and its position in the world, a vast country with 4 seasons, which in everything from tourism to oil and gas, even a wooden stick would govern better. Iran's security forces initially responded cautiously to the protest, but now appear to be increasing the repression, moving from firing tear gas and less lethal ammunition to shooting live rounds at some protesters. Yes, that was reported that they were firing live rounds into the crowd. They were killing people. Like I said, like, this ain't like a Black Lives Matter protest where they can just steamroll and the cops are just going to stand on the side and let bullshit happen. No. These people are, like, actually risking their lives to do this. Ms. Dagger said it was too early to tell if the protest would lead to a major change. One of the key factors that could drive this is the oil workers going on strike or defections by the security forces, and basically they would refuse to obey orders. I did see posts on Twitter about the fact that there are some people in the military that have basically sided with the protesters, which is basically how things were tipped in the protesters' favors in places like Sri Lanka, right? Or in Nepal. I would say arguably 3.5% of the population appearing in one place at one time. There's actual historical data on that. Let's say if that happened in Tehran, I think that would really signal to the regime that something needs to be done. The people need to step down and let the people lead a different, and I would say brighter future for the country. But we haven't seen that just yet. Doesn't mean it can't happen. Now, this was posted back on the 1st, so these protests are still happening in the streets. I had this article brought up too, but it's long and very heavy. And it goes into a little bit more into the past of, like, everything and that kind of stuff. It's a good article, but for time's sake, I'm not going to get into it. I think you get the gist of what's happening. So, yeah, that's what's going on in Iran, though. It's very much like a peasant's revolt. I think it's like a good way to say it. Like, because, like, I think it was, like, famously in I can't remember where it was. It was in England or France or whatever, but, like, the peasants basically revolted against the aristocracy by literally just like sitting around in the hills around the city. Like, they just stopped doing things. Like the farmer stopped farming, the shop owners stopped selling. Like, basically all commerce and production just stopped because it's the peasants who do all that shit. And they basically just, like, resource starved the elites, the governments into complying with what they wanted. And you're kind of seeing a similar thing here, where all the shop owners are just closing up. Yep.
You are but cogs in the machine, chat. But that also means the machine cannot function without you.
Make the Shah great again? Something like that, honestly. I mean, have you seen those videos of, like, life in Iran before the Ayatollah came in and took over everything, you know? Like, it looks like a modern Western country. It's wild. And then the fucking Ayatollahs came in and just fucking covered all the women up and turned it into a theocratic hellhole. And it's been that way ever since the 70s. And that Khamenei has been in power for almost 40 years. Like, he's been in power since I was like 4 or 5 years old. That's how long that dude's been in power there. So, like, him... you have to also remember that, like, Iran is, like, the key state in the Middle East that is, like, backing, like, the terrorist regimes against Israel and all that kind of shit. Like, your opinion on Israel aside, if Iran falls, Palestine falls. Because Palestine, you know, Hezbollah, what's the other one that starts with an H? Hamas. They're all basically backed by Iran. So if Iran falls, all of these terrorist groups that prop up these not states, these fake states like Palestine, they all go away too. You know what I mean? So it's like this is a huge potential for the region to like change a lot, actually.
They have no food, no water. Their currency is like 30 million for a single dollar. And their government is sending what resources they have to terrorists in Russia. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
So
I wonder if, like, similarly to how we're seeing like a right-leaning shift in South America, if we're start seeing like an anti-Muslim shift in
maybe. I mean, because again, like, I don't know, like, what the religious denomination of other countries in the area are outside of Iran. You know, I don't know what they are in Iraq or Jordan or these other, like, obviously Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Yemen. They're all Muslim.
Yeah.
The terror outside of, like, yeah, the Houthis are in Yemen, but the Houthis kind of stick to Yemen. They don't really outsource, you know. But like the terrorism doesn't come out of Saudi Arabia. Like they fucking quash that shit. So
True.
yeah, it's we'll see. We'll see. It's hard to say. I do. It would be great. It would be. It's only a good thing to see the fall. If Khamenei falls and the government collapses and the old Persian monarchy is reestablished, that's a good thing. That's a very good thing.
Yeah.
So, and then we'll see what ripple effects happen after that. But yeah, that's what's happening there. Okay, let me move on to the other huge story, which requires its own browser window. Let me get the switch over done here real quick for y'all. Let me switch over my share screen in Discord first. We're getting through it.
Fuck just hit me.
Oh, it happens to me, but I'm old, so I'm allowed to have that happen. And then
What? You see, I can't. I can't have yawn attacks. Too young.
Okay, we need to talk about the Minnesota Somali pirates. See, look at this chat. Look over here. Look at the Archcast versus the Foxhole. Like that needs to swap. No, I'm just kidding. I like the Archcast. That's one of the reasons I don't want to overlap it too, is because I want to be able to actually watch it.
Yeah.
But anyway, okay. So this has been brewing for about a month or so. When it first broke, it was like, we think there's fraud to the tunes of like tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of dollars. And this was like a month ago, right? And I was like, I think that it would be premature for us to cover it on the show at that time. Because I was like, this is going to keep blowing up. And then the next week, it was like over $1 billion. And then the week after that, it was like 4 to 5 billion. And then Nick Shirley happened. And that's when the whole thing blew the fuck up. And I was like, okay, it's time to cover this story. So Nick Shirley, he posted a 42-minute long video where he and this other guy who like has like all the records and all that kind of shit, all the knowledge of the local knowledge. they basically just went around to all of these daycares that were run by Somalis to try to see if they were legitimate businesses or not. And it was he went in the middle of the day on a weekday, because there was like all this bullshit from like the Krasenstein scammers and shit like that, who are like, it didn't go during the business hours, dude, you fucking idiot. They posted video of like kids in the facility before you got there, idiot. They, all these the debunkers, the fake debunkers out there that are like really easily disproven, essentially.
I don't know why the way you said debunkers made me think of V. Like that sounded like
that's where I got it. That's where I got it from.
Like, okay.
Yeah,
I thought so. I was
totally
it's
totally a V-ism. 100%. The
debunkers.
The debunkers. Yeah. But he went around and he basically, because some of them like they showed proof that they had like kids in the facility, and they had like 3 kids there, right, for a facility that's like rated for like upwards of 100 kids, shit like that. And these buildings that are completely blacked out with all the windows blacked out and all this other kind of shit. No playgrounds or anything, nothing. But he just went around to all these different.
No playgrounds.
Yeah, and
no playgrounds.
Yeah.
Hello, we'd like to ask where the money's going. What do you guys think about the fraud that's taking place here in Minnesota?
I don't think anybody is enabling fraud to happen.
Hold Governor Walz accountable for this.
What was this money spent on? 1.26 million. There aren't any kids.
Answer the question. Are there children? There's no children inside this building.
Potentially the largest fraud scandal in U.S. history is taking place in Minnesota, as literally billions of dollars have been funneled through Somali-ran fraudulent businesses. So much fraud, it could actually almost replace the entire GDP of Somalia. These fraudsters have worked hand in hand with the Minnesota government as they enabled billions of dollars to be given to fraudulent businesses underneath welfare purposes. Some of this money eventually landed in the hands of terrorist groups in Somalia like the Al-Shabaab, and others enriched themselves all at the US taxpayers' expense. And in this video we will break down all of the fraud from start to finish, from going to the fraudulent businesses and confronting the people who are making millions of dollars from the government. And we will also be confronting the incompetent government leaders who let this fraud happen. And to make this happen, I met up with a man who's been doing his own investigation for years now, as he has seen the fraud firsthand. His name is David. Let's get into this and be prepared to be shocked. How?
Are we gonna watch this full 40-minute video?
No, we're not. I just wanted to show you that intro. That's all, just to give you an idea of like what the investigation was essentially. We're not gonna watch the whole video. We're not Asmongold, who made a special. He usually doesn't cover videos that long, but he made a special exception for this one. I did
see a video of him essentially like looking at videos of people going to Somalia. Essentially, Somalia is just like
the whole country is fake.
Yeah, the whole country is just like
bush.
Sand.
Yeah, it's just yeah, it's just bush. There's like the hellscape that is Mogadishu, and then just nothing else. It's like the Australian outback in barrenness. Yeah. There were a few highlights. Particularly the Quality Leering Center.
Quality Leering Center. They spelt the name wrong, so they actually came and corrected it. The interesting about this.
Yeah. So after it was exposed, they put a semi-transparent piece of paper, white sheet over the word leering. But they also got the address wrong on the door. Like the street is spelled wrong on the address, and they couldn't figure out how to like change the stickers on the door, so they just put up printed paper with the right address on them on the door. So like they spelled the sign wrong of the name of the business. The phone number is a dead line. It's a dead line, and they also didn't get the address right.
This daycare here in Minnesota is it received $1.9 million in the fiscal year of 2025. And it has a capacity for upwards of 90 children. And what makes this daycare even more interesting is that while the Commissioner of Children of Minnesota was saying that the daycare was closed on a live stream,
Quality Learning Center closed just over a week ago.
a Somalian man was outside talking about how they are open, letting children in, and right now they are funneling children into the daycare as well. And right now, they're not really leering much because they have accepted over $1.9 million, and now the Commissioner of Children literally said this place was closed. And now you have people funneling in children. The parking lot's full right now. This is all a big slap. They received $1.9 million.
Yeah, so what's happening is that now that they've been found out, they basically called like their friends and family, you know, in the extended community, and just said, hey, bring your kids over here because we need to pretend to be a legitimate business. And so now suddenly like their friends are coming over with their kids and signing them into the daycare to try to save face after the fact, after being caught out. That's what happened to CNN. Like, CNN tried to cover the story after Nick Shirley did to try to debunk him. They called like 12 of the they called like all of the places that he went to, and only one of them picked up. And then they actually went there and they tried, and they got all this footage and stuff like that. And they tried to confront Nick Shirley, and Shirley was just like, yeah, they're trying to save face. Like, don't you know how scammers operate? Like, of course they're going to call their friends and their sisters and stuff like that to tell them to bring their kids over to pretend it's a legitimate business.
You didn't notice that all the kids were black?
Yeah, so...
That didn't occur to you?
So yeah, they finally fixed its misspelled sign after national outrage. I'm not going to read the article. And then, as well as a part of the saving face, there was another one where they staged a break-in.
Right now of what they say vandals did. Now, this is where they say the vandals got into the daycare through cinder block and appeared to be unsuccessful when trying many other ways. The daycare says it appears the vandals first tried to saw into the door of the Family Dollar next door in the shopping center, but that didn't work.
They shot
the
through the
manager
side of the
claims
door?
those who broke in went straight to the office, stealing information of the many children who were taken care of here.
So they broke in through the cinder block, which bullshit. They're going through all this effort to steal the sign-in.
Back a second to the start of the video when they're showing the
the hole.
That's cut from the inside.
Exactly. Exactly. If you know if you've ever cut drywall, you know that was cut from the inside. I was gonna get to that. You beat me to it because I've cut and repaired a lot of drywall in my time. I built a whole room, at least one room, using raw drywall panels. Like, I've done a lot of drywall work. That's clearly an inside cut. So they staged this break-in because they went through all this effort to steal what? The fucking sign-in, sign-out records of the business, which is basically what proves that children are actually being checked into the facility during an audit. Like, okay, yeah, that's what they were after. Okay, sure. You know? Clearly faked. Clearly faked. You have here Andy No. 5 of the 10 Somali daycares in Minnesota that Nick Shirley visited were registered meal sites for the unprecedented Feeding Our Future Somali fraud. Those 5 daycares received nearly $5 million from Feeding Our Future. The nonprofit stole at least $250 million of public money to enrich large networks of Somalis. So the Feeding Our Future is like a huge scandal that happened a few years ago that involved... It was basically a white person who was the ringleader, which is really common because, you know, they can teach him how to do the scam, essentially, and take advantage. So it's like a white person was like the ringleader, and then everyone else was a Somali, basically. Very typical setup. And they basically built a $250 million through a fake meals for kids scam, where they would bill the government for hundreds of thousands of meals for kids as like like food assistance.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and then there were no kids receiving it, so they would take the money and pocket it and buy houses and cars and shit with it, or send it back, as remittance to Somalia, which, by the way, a third of the entire Somali GDP is based on remittances from the diaspora of Somalia. So it's just literally just Somalians outside of Somalia sending money back to Somalia. Just basically...
And that's where
Yeah,
Most of the GDP is from. That's
where,
funny.
well, a third of the GDP comes from that. A third of the economy of Somalia.
I think we need to just bulldoze Somalia.
What is there to bulldoze? There's nothing to bulldoze.
They have a building. Okay, they have a check-in building. Okay, I saw it in the video. Okay, they have a check-in building, and they have smartphones. We need to take their smartphones. Okay?
Yeah. Now, and of course, the
we need to destroy their airport, and then nothing else.
Yeah, exactly.
We need to build a wall, okay, to lock them in.
Oh God.
It doesn't have to be a big wall because most Somalia is empty.
Well, yeah,
Just
it's like,
around the major
what do you
cities.
expect from a country who, after existing for however many decades they've existed, have their primary occupation in the country is pirate? You know, Somalia's ambassador to the UN, Abubakar Dahi Osman, was a healthcare administrator in Ohio. There's another healthcare company in the same suite as his with a different name, and multiple others at the same address, all with Somali names. And so, back to that check-in, check-out fraud. This was the original. This is back from 2015. This goes all the way back from 2015. You can see on the timestamp. This happened on March 31st. But what they're doing is they're catching a family with a few kids. They go into a daycare, they check the kids in, and then the kids just leave with the parents, and then they go to another daycare, and they check them in there, and then leave with the parents, and they go to another daycare, and they check in the kids. So it's like one, they just have a few families with their kids that just go around checking, basically falsifying the check-in, check-out records of these businesses. And then the parents receive a kickback. Because they get these check-in, check-out records. The state thinks they're a legit business. They bill the state. State gets a bunch of money, and then the parents get 10% of the money made from the government. That's the way that the scam was originally run. I'm gonna read my own post here, just a little selfishly, where I basically said it's a babysitting scam. Having a friend within the tribe drop their kids off for babysitting just to have a trail of check-in, check-out records as cover for audits does nothing to exonerate the fact that they're just swapping deadbeat moms as kids for babysitting, then billing the government millions of dollars annually for it. When I got babysat as a kid, and I did frequently because I'm like a very late stage Gen Xer, and I was very much a latchkey kid. My parents would take me over to the babysitter's house or vice versa for a few hours, then pick me up. Give the babysitter $20. That was that. The Somalis are doing the exact same thing. They could have set up bullshit businesses around it to scam the government to the tune of millions. It's even more blatant when the babysitting scam is getting done at home daycare facilities with capacities of less than 10 kids at actual houses. It's just dropping kids off at a friend's house for babysitting and then turning around and scamming the government for it. They got away with it for a long time, so they got lazy, and most of these fraudulent businesses just stopped trying to keep up decor, which is why not even a single facility of the dozens Nick Shirley visited within hours of each other in the middle of a workday and didn't see signs of a single kid. A few might still be trying to keep up the charade like the location covered in this post, but most haven't. They know the drill. It's how they got caught faking the check-in, check-out records back when the scam was blown up pre-pandemic, which, by the way, gave them an easy avenue to reestablish and grow the scam to crazy proportions. Yes, the pandemic was they built an Autobahn for fraud, is what they did. Yeah. It's why they cut the corners and keep getting dinged on facility deficiencies. It's why a fake break-in was staged to get rid of the check-in, check-out records of one of the locations. None of it passes the sniff test. Everything about the situation screams massive fraud across multiple states, and the Somalis have a history of doing this going back at least a decade. Stop the gaslighting, stop the cover-up, stop the bullshit. We're done with the rampant bullshit happening in this country, and if the DOJ doesn't stop it, then no one should fear Trump or even Vance presidencies. What you should fear is the Zoomer Waffen leader that rises up in the wake of all this bullshit after the boomers are gone from the earth. And then I'm going to get onto this guy as well. Because a lot of the Somalis were saying, we're going, all the black people, we stick together, we will destroy you. And then this black guy was like, nah, mate.
A 23-year-old revealed massive fraud by Somali immigrants in Tim Walz's Minnesota.
You guys, you should be able to hear the browser audio, right? You haven't complained, so you should be good.
The fraud was obvious, but
it's
no one called it out.
For me again.
Why?
Oh. What is with the screen share?
I don't know.
It's weird. There you go.
I don't know, man.
Isn't it obvious? It's because they're black immigrants and people are afraid of being called racist. Duh.
The people here are so afraid of being called a racist or an Islamophobe, and they're afraid of their own shadow. And I don't understand. This is our future generations are going to have to pay for all this fraud, and they just want to bury their heads in the sand and go on and just not worry about it.
Here's how the fraud works. Members of the Somali community set up daycares and healthcare companies. Many were clustered together. 22 healthcare facilities listed in one building. These businesses received millions of dollars of Minnesota taxpayer money, but many appear to be fronts. The investigator visited over a dozen childcare centers. No children at any of them. One learning center misspelled learning on their sign. The FBI confirmed they're investigating fraud networks within this community. Federal prosecutors say the total fraud could be as high as 9 to 10 billion. And people are tiptoeing around it, but this fraud is being perpetrated by members of a specific group, Somalian immigrants. Now, Governor Walz says pointing this out is white supremacy.
This is what happens when they target communities for their own benefit. This is what happens when they scapegoat. And this is what happens when they no longer hide the idea of white supremacy.
No, Governor. Pointing out fraud is principled. We're not criticizing you because of race. You're using race to escape criticism. Maybe that's why Kalshi users give him a 69% chance of being charged with a federal crime. Now, as someone whose parents immigrated from Africa, let me explain something. Humans are hardware. Culture is software. Our hardware is fundamentally the same. Our software is wildly different. America's software prioritizes universal principles, the nation state, and the rule of law. That's the Constitution. The software of developing countries often prioritizes tribe, heritage, customs. That's okay, but it's different.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Honestly. Like, I respect that. But, like he said, it's different. That's the problem.
I've been to Ghana 3 times. My parents are from there, and I feel like an alien when I visit. Because same hardware, different software. In many places in Africa, if you get stopped by cops, bribes are expected. Governments are dysfunctional because they're run by people who value tribe over nation. And when I visit, I think, man, am I grateful to my parents. They didn't come here to take, they came to integrate. They didn't raise me to be African American. They raised me to be American. That's not the mindset of every immigrant.
معها قضية إلهام، معها قضية مينيسوتا، معها قضية غير مريكان، قضية إلهام وقضية صومالية.
These people choose their tribe over this nation. We should only admit immigrants running compatible software. People who don't just ask what America can do for them, but what they can do for America. That's not what the Somalis committing fraud are doing. They came to take, not make. Their hardware isn't bad, but their software is incompatible. And when anyone points this out, about fraud, about illegal immigration, someone pulls the race card. But that's just demonizing instead of understanding good faith critics. Meanwhile, politicians are weaponizing your empathy and exploiting your fear of being called a racist. And you know who gets hurt the most when Somalis break the law? The Somalis who don't. The American thing to do is for them to hold their peers accountable. Because if you won't hold your tribe accountable, you've chosen your tribe over this country. But if that's what you want, why are you here?
Yep.
Yep.
That's it. I just preach.
No,
You know, the whole thing is just a preach moment. Preach, preach,
Yeah,
preach.
I really like the explanation with like hardware software distinction. Actually, I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna steal that. It's really good.
It's a very good simplified way of explaining like culture versus
Yeah.
race. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if I have it here. I have a few good rants. I don't know if I have. I don't think I do. Crap. I forget that
Issue
one.
with the tribal mentalities, they don't see stealing from other tribes as immoral. Hence the fraud. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like you said, like they're doing this all over the place, where they have 60 healthcare businesses in one single dilapidated warehouse building. To be granted, it is actually normal. It is actually normal though to see like a healthcare complex. Like back when I was in Denver, when I went to see my dermatologist, the dermatologist was in suite 201B or whatever. But there was probably I don't know, 20 to 30 suites in this office building, and they were all various medical specialties. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the same thing with my my pulmonologist is suite 206, a complex that has a bunch of things. But the entire building is branded as being a medical complex.
Right.
Right.
But the thing
is, there's signage for each location, blah 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 blah. Right. That's super normal. That's super normal. You have these specialists, these specialists, that have their own practice, but essentially within a building together with other specialists.
Yeah, so that's normal.
It's group marketing. It's basically But
the thing is that when you go into a suite like that, this is the difference though. It's that you have your pulmonologist. I go to the second floor to go see my dermatologist. Every specialty is different in these buildings. They're not competing with each other.
Correct.
Whereas in a building like this, these are all 60 healthcare businesses in a single warehouse building. That means 60 businesses are occupying the same building that are all competing with each other.
Yeah.
That's not normal. That's just not how things are done. Things don't happen that way.
Right behind me has 22 different home and community-based healthcare companies registered in the building. It's only 4 floors. I walked in there yesterday trying to find a number of them. Many of them appear to be just window fronts, door fronts, with nobody behind. So same story, different location. We're here in St. Paul at this building, which looks like a warehouse or a dilapidated old building. Inside this building, there are 60 registered home and community healthcare organizations inside this one building. We're here in Northeast Minneapolis, and we're at a building that I believe is on the radar of authorities. They have questions about it. A lot of the businesses in here are home healthcare businesses. Of the total businesses, there's 37. 17 of them are home healthcare businesses.
I will say, I am very quickly learning that the government is very easy to dupe, and I am never ever reporting my taxes accurately ever again.
They're really easy to fool. Here's the thing.
Never again.
Now, here's the thing, to play devil's advocate just a little bit here. It is normal, if it's a home care facility, right? A lot of businesses have where they're actually doing the on the ground operation, and then they have an administrative office, right? And the administrative office is usually a lot smaller, and it's just where all the legal shit is done, the paperwork and all that kind of all that kind of shit is taken care of. So it's could this be that where they just decided to all have their administrative offices in this one building, that they're just stacking inside of this one building? I mean, maybe, but I doubt that.
My issue. Here's the thing. My issue is that there's a really common Spanish saying, which is el papel aguanta lo que le pongas, which is the paper holds whatever you put on it. Right? If our government isn't actively going and auditing these buildings and being like, are they actually running a business here? This is a little sus, right? That tells me that their government isn't actually even trying or checking anything.
Right.
Which means you can really get away with fucking anything.
And
the rest of us are just being good little boys and girls at our own detriment.
Well, the other issue about that is that even if you are a home healthcare facility, you still have to have an address or the physical location. And he was but this is the only address they have was at these things.
Yeah.
So it's but it's
you don't have,
if it's a home healthcare facility, then where are you working?
Here's the thing. I'd also expect a documented, health professional, right? Is there a doctor to any of these? Is there anyone with any sort of doctorate Like, is there any sort of specialist? Is there anyone actually tied to these buildings? Do they know if any doctors actually even work here? What is the healthcare being provided?
Right.
Right? Like, it's really fucking bizarre that they just be like, oh, that's fine. You don't
Well, the
actually
thing is,
need
it's
to
like a
have
healthcare-
proof of you know.
Well, it's like if you've
of
ever walked into
knowledge.
like a legitimate healthcare office, they're open. They have brochures. They have a decorum that
Yeah.
like. Whereas these businesses,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
literally
yeah.
they
They
literally
have
slam the door.
brochures,
They slam
they
the door
have
in your face.
certificates on the wall. You know, they have certificates on the wall for easy display to
Yeah.
see like, you know, what school the local specialist went to, what they studied. You know,
Yeah, they have phone numbers that actually work.
yeah, it's like there's a lot of really easy, basic fucking shit
Yeah.
that I expect our government to make you kind of prove for something like medical shit.
Well, there was
Daycare
all-
stuff I get. That's whatever. But like for like, are you serious? Like healthcare? Really?
Mhm.
Like they didn't even bother to check the healthcare stuff?
Well, you have to remember that like these bills, like the bills that the daycare centers are billing the government they come from Medicaid. Like Medicaid is what funds these daycares.
And again, it's like you're paying all this money and you're not even fucking checking to see like if it's legit.
Mhm.
Like again, like all it's telling me is that our fucking government is completely unaware of what actually goes on in any business. And they're just everything is just a lie. Everything is just fake. It's all bullshit.
Yeah.
The real reason the IRS doesn't tell us what we owe isn't because they know what we owe. It's because they just want us to tell them what we owe. I don't think they actually know. I think it's bullshit. I genuinely don't think they actually know.
I think that Elon put out a post where he says that after his experience with Doge and now this thing with Minnesota, all this massive fraud with the Somalis in Minnesota and other states like Ohio and Washington and stuff like that, that like he thinks that there's probably like $1 trillion of our GDP is just fraud.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Like it's not.
I
Like it's
actually
not real.
genuinely wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Because
I think if you did a deep audit of every single business in the country, you would uncover about $1 trillion worth of fraud.
Oh yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Because again, it's like all this tells me is that I'm fucking stupid for fucking like trying to fucking do things right.
Do the right thing.
And
Yeah.
anyone else who's trying to do things right is a
Well, the
fucking
thing
moron.
is that
All
if
it tells
you
me-
get caught doing the wrong thing, they'll throw everything in the kitchen sink at you. You know what I mean? But if these people, the
Yeah.
black people, if the black immigrants, if they get caught, no, they get, you know, all the best treatment in the world. But like this happened in Washington, so it's like it's gone beyond Minnesota, where they're basically claiming homes as daycares that like have like capacities of like less than 10 kids, which is that's what prompted my post here, where it's a babysitting scam. It's like if I have a family with like 4 kids, and my sister lives 3 doors down from me, and she has a family that also has 4 kids. I drop off my 4 kids at her house. She drops off her 4 kids at my house. We claim the houses as home daycare centers, and then bill the government for hundreds of thousands of dollars every single year for it. You know what I mean? That's literally what they're doing.
That's so fucking insane. That's absolutely fucking mind-boggling.
Yeah. And so it's like, according to this business model, I could leave my medical practice, start a daycare with $800,000 of taxpayers' money for 9 childcare slots. I have 8 grandchildren. I could take care of them, save my hardworking daughters tens of thousands, and make way more than I'd ever make in practice, all by taking care of my grandkids in my home and getting from US dollar citizens granted to me from the feds via the state. Hopefully I'll have that 9th grandbaby soon. It's like, yeah, exactly. It's like,
yeah,
that's a sentiment.
That's all we gotta do.
That's the sentiment that you're having.
Yeah, which is like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, why the fuck am I like why am I even trying to do things right?
Yeah, that's
It's just
a
like,
damn
this is
good
insane.
question.
And it's like, I mean, clearly they're not even gonna find out. They don't even check. Even like obvious shit, they don't fucking check.
Yep.
So like, as long as I'm even just the smidgen, the tiniest little bit of like fucking decor, and then boom, I'm golden. I'm good as gold, and I can fucking scam the government because it's apparently literally like super fucking easy. A
Mhm.
dumb fucking. And I can't say that. I can do it.
Let me. Where is it?
It's so easy. A fucking
That's not
Somali
here.
pirate can do it. Why the fuck am I not doing it?
Yeah, I mean,
Is essentially like what I'm realizing.
well,
Like,
it's
what the
also
fuck?
like
Why-
it's also clear that that the Somali pirates, they're not acting alone. Like they remember
Oh, yeah.
the average IQ of a Somali is like 68, which is 2 points below technically retarded. So there's no way
Well,
that they come up
hold
with this
on.
shit on their own.
Hold on. By like traditional standards of like actual retardation, it's actually like 80, like below 80, or like 85 is actually like retardation.
Yeah,
But
it's-
did you know that, by the way? Did you know that originally the IQ cap for retardation was like 80 something, but then too many black people were getting diagnosed, so they lowered it. They lowered it because IQ is racist.
I could believe it. I could
I'm not even joking. That's
totally
real.
believe that. Yeah, that
That's
makes
real.
sense. I did want to also, I wanted to bring up this guy's rant too, just because it's just a really good fucking rant, and I can always enjoy a really good rant against this shit.
They go to work. Yeah, do this, that, and the third. Working 50 hours a week. Why get benefits? And then you got the other damn somebody talking about, yeah, Trump not going to be around to see that we take it over. Let me tell you something right about now. All that damn trash talking, you better hush your damn mouth. You want to know why? Because we are not playing no damn games. And then at the same damn time, you talking about taking over. That is a declaration of war. That is really a threat to national security. Why? Because you are a foreigner. You are an immigrant in this country, really a refugee, and you over here running your damn mouth when you already are outnumbered, outmanned, and outgunned. You are not with the smoke, let me tell you. You do not want the smoke as an immigrant. You want to know why? Like I said before, we got guns in the black community. Guns in the white community. It's veterans in the black community. Veterans in the white community. Both communities know about war and know about guns. And let me tell you something. Even though we might have our differences, but if it comes down to us defending our country from anybody that's up there making a threat, let me tell you something. We will put all that aside and we will come together and defend. Let me tell you something. Stop running your damn mouth. That's one of the main reasons why we want a lot of y'all immigrants out. Why? Because you are very hateful and very ungrateful, and I'm tired of your own here running your damn mouth, talking this, that, and the third. I'm sick of y'all doing that, but then at the same time, you want to be waving the flag of your country, and you love your country so damn much. Why the hell are you here? You over here from another damn country that you did not fight or bleed to die for, did not build, and you running your mouth? You up there trying to make damn threats? Let me tell you something. You better keep your damn mouth shut. We're not playing with y'all. You don't want no damn smoke. On American soil, do you think it's a game? Hell no, it's not a game. We're not playing with y'all. You coming from another damn country that you did not build. And you over here running your damn mouth. You got a hell of a nerve to be doing that as a damn immigrant, when a lot of you immigrants, you ran away from your damn country, but you did not build it. But then you got enough to come over here and talk about immigrants built America. Then why the hell you can't build up your own? Why are you always running and fleeing from your damn country? But then you want to come to this one that was already fought and bled and died for, already built, and you didn't do nothing for it. You ain't stand for it. None of that. And you running your damn mouth?
I fucking love it, dude.
Natives too. We have the highest per capita of vets for any race, and we're not in the mood for another wave of colonialists. Lol. I'm out.
Well, that's the thing, though.
Yeah,
It's true. That's
I look
true.
forward to black gangs getting angry about this and being like, "What the fuck is
Oh,
this
yeah.
fucking bullshit?
Well, they always
What
say,
the hell?
well, what's the
You're
saying?
making all this money on our turf? Nah."
I think that for a while that there's like a saying that like the black men are like the most right wing part of the left wing.
Yeah.
And it's true. It's true. But like I also saw this funny post because like people are saying like the Somalis are out there like we are hardworking, contributing people, and everybody's just like, no, you're not. I think it's like 80 something like 86, 87% of the Somali population are on some form of welfare. after 10 years of being in the country, it drops by like 3%. So after 10 years of being in the country, 80% of over 80% of Somalians are still on some kind of welfare. This is a Dane. It says even without fraud, why would you give billions of dollars for Somalis to live in the U.S. and babysit other Somalis? Here in Denmark, there likely is not as much fraud, but we still spend 25,000 net per Somali every year. Over a lifetime, this adds up to more than $1 million on average for every single Somali immigrant. Why would we want to use taxpayer money this way? I don't have a strong desire to have more Somalis here in my country, even if I did not have to pay extra taxes for it. And I definitely would not want to pay $1 million in order to have one more Somali immigrant live here. But this is what the state is forcing us taxpayers to do. In the U.S., there are lower welfare expenses, but higher fraud expenses. So the overall average expense for every single Somali immigrant may be similarly absurdly high. Why would you want this? Exactly. It goes back to that thing with compatibility. You know, they're just not compatible. And then, and if you want to see it,
Hold on. My wife's asking how many stores we have left. She asked if we're be done in about 2-ish hours.
Yeah, we could be done in about 2 hours. This is the last, this is the last big story.
You go pick up the kids now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll be 45 minutes too.
Okay, so we've got 3 food for you anyway.
And then I'll be coming back. And I'll be getting Burger King because apparently they haven't eaten.
Oh yeah. Sounds good.
So.
Sounds good. I'll see you in 2 hours. Be safe, please.
I won't. I'll wreck.
No, I'm serious, please. It was like to me you'd wait.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, sorry, go on.
Ready?
She's gonna go pick up the kiddos.
Oh,
We're
okay.
having her siblings stay over for the weekend.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll be done in about 2 hours here. I only have a few more tabs for the story, then the rest of them should go relatively quick. So this one's from Savannah Hernandez. Says fraud is so biologically ingrained within the Somali community that verbally having to say it's bad causes them to recoil in pain.
If childcare is cut, I'm unable to work or go to school. I understand fraud is bad.
Watch.
What?
Watch the white women. These fucking awfuls, man. The affluent white liberal women. I swear to God.
Wait, so what?
So she said fraud is bad, and then she couldn't speak anymore because she just had the epiphany that everything that she's been doing is fraud, and it never dawned on her that it's a bad thing until she had to say it in a speech that was written for her. And then you have this woman here, is this woman down here, who also fucking flubs up.
Stop it. And I do see some signs over here that say stop fraud, and I agree, stop it. There are wait lists for these programs that are years long. There is fraud, there is...
See, they can't help themselves. And of course, how does the left respond? Well, we have a leftist activist judge who, after this was this year, this was literally back in November. Well, I guess last year technically now. Back in November, this guy was unanimously voted on by a jury to have committed fraud to the tunes of $7 million, and the judge just let him go. The awful judge, you know, affluent white liberal woman, just let him go.
Again, I mentioned this last time. Fucking, like...
treason.
Women in power is a fucking mistake.
Well, here, you know what's the thing is? This kind of shit right here? You know that how...
Women in power get people killed.
You know how bartenders can actually be criminally liable if someone that they give too much alcohol to goes out and commits a crime, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that should apply to judges. Like,
absolutely.
If this guy comes out and commits more fraud, this judge should be impeached and thrown in prison. You know what I mean?
Should be tried. Fucking. What's I'm looking for? Being an accomplice.
And then, of course, Gerstein. Note the name. There should be a few parentheses around this name.
Josh Gerstein?
Yeah, he says that that stand your ground law should apply, and they should have the right to just shoot people like Nick Shirley on sight. So
why?
Because
you don't have stand your ground laws in fucking Minnesota, you dumb little bitch.
Not only is it not Minnesota, but it's also he's not going to their homes. He's going to their businesses. Businesses are public places, like.
Not in Florida.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean, though, in Minnesota. But yeah, he just said at some point the amateur effort to knock on doors of home daycares intersect with robust stand your ground laws. Just shoot him. You know, this is how the left responds. So yeah, and then the last thing is just
Yep, Minnesota has a duty to retreat, not stand your ground. Correct.
Yeah, they have duty to retreat.
Go fuck yourself, faggot.
Is of course the AI
Dumb
is one of the rare cases of AI being good.
We don't need to be pirates anymore. I found a better way. Government-funded daycare. Huh? We must go to Minnesota. To Minnesota!
In a world where some rules need to be bent.
Did we spell something wrong?
Who cares, as long as they spell our names right on those $1 million checks.
Comes the story of triumph.
Remember when we had to illegally steal from innocent people like thugs? But now we're stealing from innocent taxpayers. Just like the government intended. Look at me. I'm the millionaire now.
There you go.
Look at me. I am the millionaire.
I am the millionaire now. So that's what
Minnesota millionaire.
that is where we currently stand with the Minnesota fraud
$9 billion
thing.
budget.
Something, the last thing that I didn't get to is that shortly after Nick Shirley posted the video, the U.S. whatever department is in charge of basically paying those bills, basically gets cold turkey stopped all payments to everything involving medical stuff and daycares and stuff in Minnesota. And then as of I think yesterday, they paused it nationwide because they're basically getting ready to just audit the entire industry across the nation.
Good shit.
And of course, Washington State is trying to pass a law because there are a bunch of leftists who encourage immigrant frauds. They are trying to pass laws that basically obfuscate and make the names and phone numbers of the Somali businesses and stuff like that as private information so they can't be found. And Washington State has very specifically made its FOIA request laws so cumbersome that it's practically useless. So they're trying to obfuscate and hide the evidence as well over in Washington. But there's also ICE is also
all of these legislators involved need to also be tried.
They need to be swung. They need to swing. They need to swing alongside them.
I fully agree.
And I am told again. I am with Asmongold on this. The punishment needs to be so
in prison, man.
Yeah, the punishment needs to be so widespread and so severe that no one ever thinks about ever doing anything like this ever again. You know what I mean?
We gotta start hanging women.
So
hang them bitches. Hang them white bitches. Then dumb white bitches. Hang them.
Yeah.
They wanted fucking equality. All right. Fucking face the wall, bitch.
Turn Sing Sing into Swing Swing. Yeah. Okay, so that's the third big story I wanted to go over tonight. I know it's been a while, but those are the really big. Those are three just huge fucking stories that happened this last week. That I felt we needed to go over, and there you go. Everything else from here on out should be relatively quick. So let me switch it back over to my other tabs real quick. I'm actually just gonna close this window entirely to say, because I do have it all saved anyway. There was a thing where Vivek Ramaswamy came out. And he said that he condemned all the Somali fraud and all that kind of stuff. But it's Vivek, trust me, we haven't forgotten about the Jeets. Okay. It's not a zero-sum game. Case in point. Huge fake diploma... Wait, I need to... Huge fake diploma group in India has been I think it meant hosed, I think. Authorities stated that the number of forged documents could exceed 1 million, and that some people with these diplomas have found work in the West. Have you hired someone with such a diploma?
Yep. Fun fact. Pause a sec. Did you know that my mother studied defectology in Cuba?
What is that?
Defectology is the study of essentially mental defects in humans, mental and physical defects, things like Down syndrome.
Oh, okay. ADHD, that kind of stuff.
Yep. So it is a field of psychology that's specifically, focusing, right? Because in Cuba, when you go to college, they really make you specialize in terms of what you actually study. And my mom studied that. And then when she came to the U.S., my mother also interned at a vet clinic and has veterinary experience from Cuba. But because our country wasn't retarded when she moved here, she couldn't use any of her... She still has her certificates somewhere in the house.
Mm-hmm.
She's qualified for all this shit. And studied for years, all this shit before she came to the U.S. All right? Because she has a passion for retarded kids and animals, like all women. She couldn't use any of them because the U.S. used to not accept foreign
certifications.
Foreign diplomas.
Yeah.
Foreign certification, because you have to be certified in the U.S. under U.S. standards for most important jobs. At least you used to.
I wonder if the H-1B replaced that system.
Yeah.
But shit like this is like the whole H-1B system is a scam. I'm convinced at this point that the entire H-1B system should be canceled. The whole fucking thing is a sham.
All of it. I remember as a kid thinking it was bullshit, right? That my mother would have to go through 8 years of studying, expensive studying in the U.S. to do the job that she studied to do.
Mm-hmm.
But now as an adult, it's like, I get it. It's to prevent shit like this.
Yep. Exactly. For printing in Tamil Nadu, distribution from Bengaluru, Kalara police bust pan-Indian fake degree certification racket. The sprawling network producing and distributing fake university certificates, including foreign degrees, has been unearthed by Kerala police, revealing how a previously arrested offender rebuilt his scam empire. Rebuilt, which means he's done it before, got caught, and then after he got released, like that leftist judge did, he did it again. Authorities have arrested 11 individuals from multiple states, exposing a scheme that may have supplied certificates to over 10 lakh people across India. A lakh, I think, is 100,000 people. Well, a lakh is 100,000, so 10 lakh would be 1 million people. The man accused, Dinesh, also known as Danny, first came under police scrutiny in 2013 for distributing fake certificates. After jail term, he expanded operations from a rented house in Pollachi, Tamil Nadu. There you go.
My name is Danny.
Dinesh had a luxurious lifestyle. Please say blah, 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 blah. He established a clandestine printing press in Pollachi. Certificates were printed with university names and later personalized with candidates' details. To keep the operation discreet, the certificates were sent to Bengaluru before being distributed to agents across Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Maharashtra, Goa, Delhi, and West Bengal. They've been forged signatures, hologram seals, and university stamps. So this is like an intricate, like a sophisticated operation here. Hundreds of printers, computers, and fake seals were seized by police from the various locations. Investigators have also recovered nearly 1 lakh fake certificates linked to 22 universities outside Kerala.
I love how Indians where do you learn to do this shit?
Yeah,
where do you learn to do this? Indians just inherently have this it's like, oh yes, we are super smart, but only when it comes to scamming. when we come to anything other than scamming, we cannot do it.
Yeah,
so
that was my question too. Like, why isn't this like drive and frankly talent being like channeled into something actually good and legitimate? You know what I mean?
This is not the way that it's not the way that Shiva intended it.
You will be at the mercy of Kali. So like honestly, like you see shit like this should prompt an immediate audit of like literally H-1B visa that was awarded to an Indian in the last 5 years. Just bam, just every single one. You filter on that through the program, and every single person gets audited. You know, like, but it's not. It won't. It won't, but it should. And then a separate scandal, because you'd be amazed when I just Google searched Kerala, university scam.
Pause. I saw not helmsman type. Remember, you can type redeems. This is the list of available cogs. Redeems. and I don't know why I thought it was someone in chat being like, "Don't forget to redeem. Don't redeem."
Oh man. But what I just did a search because I was looking for a story to read. Right? It was actually really difficult to find a story. This was like the only one I could find that had more than a paragraph. But that also uncovered a different story of an actual university selling 36,000 fake degrees.
Oh my god.
So this wasn't yeah. So and this happened this year. It at the same time practically this happened. Like I got confused because like there was multiple versions of the same scam that had articles written about it, and I couldn't figure out which was which. Like
Singapore's Ministry of Manpower, mom.
Okay.
Well, mom conducts its own checks. Sorry, I just thought it was funny. Like, that caught my attention right away.
I mean, I don't need to read this because it's essentially the same scam, except it's being run from the university itself and not from an outsider.
I feel bad for any Indian that actually puts in the effort, tries, and just like. Because that's who this hurts the most at the end of the day.
Well,
those people are not going to be trusted ever.
Well, it's like
even though they actually put in the effort,
yeah,
and the work, and it sucks.
It's the same thing that guy said about the Somalis. How like the people who are hurt the most by the Somali scammers are legitimate Somalis. You know,
yeah.
However few of them they are, they still are the biggest victims because they just get lumped in.
Yep.
So, and it's the same thing here. And that's the thing. NDA is right. It's because they prey on high trust cultures. This wouldn't work on other cultures that find it virtuous to scam your enemies. Yeah, I mean, this India shit, the India scam, it's just engaging in ISAT. Did you read about the ISAT thing?
No.
ISAT is like, it's like.
What is that?
No, it's IZAT. It's the term.
I know.
Yeah.
You didn't get the joke. It's fine.
Okay, sorry.
I said no. What is that?
Oh, that's pretty good.
It's fine. Fuck you. I'm just
okay.
Whatever.
But like, it's like the caste like social credit system that they have in India, where like it's all a zero-sum game, and like the only way you can gain status in India is by taking status away from other people. So it's like a culture that encourages scamming, essentially.
God.
And that's like how people move up in the world in India, is by scamming people, essentially taking the ISAT from others and for themselves. But it's true though. It's true though.
I don't know why. Just like the way you say ISAT, it like taking the ISAT like makes me like think of like Gen Alpha memes. Like, oh, I'm gonna steal his Riz, and then I'll become the Rizzler.
The Rizzler.
Like it sounds so fucking stupid. Like it makes me think of that.
Yeah.
If I steal his Riz, then I'll become the Rizzler, and then I can go to Ohio and I can scam more people.
Okay. Moving on. French ban on forever chemicals and cosmetics and clothes to enter into force. I will
buy many Gat and Virgin. Sorry.
No, you're fine. A French ban on the production and sale of PFAS chemicals, known as forever chemicals, as it takes them so long to break down, comes into effect on Thursday. So this was published on December 30th, so just a few days ago. The ban targets a wide range of cosmetics and clothes and will also require French authorities to regularly test drinking water for all kinds of chemicals. A French ban on the production and sale of cosmetics, I already read that, health-threatening. So it's per and polyfluoroalkyl substances.
It's the fuck, what's it called? It's fucking
like Teflon?
Teflon, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what PFAs are. They're any sort of like
long stain chemicals, yeah.
Yeah.
They don't break down.
These are all man-made.
These are all specifically designed
chemicals.
that don't break down.
Yeah. They're all man-made chemicals that are essentially stemming from the original Teflon, because the original Teflon is banned. But you can't ban every single possible chemical combination to make essentially the same fucking type of substance.
Right.
And there's like a bazillion different fucking ways to make it.
Mm-hmm.
And again, you can't ban them all. It's like impossible. Because you'd have to be able to identify them all. And it's like there's like literally thousands being identified and banned like every fucking day.
Yeah.
Not every day, but like every year. And it's just like there's always more. Because there's so many different ways to make this sort of fucking
it's
compound.
like the permutations are like seemingly infinite, essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Which fucking rough.
So yeah, these have been used
These
since the late 90s.
PFAs are literally found like in water. Even in the most remote places on Earth, these things exist because we have so heavily polluted the Earth with it.
Yeah,
that it's in human blood. It's in like the DNA of like penguins in fucking Antarctica. It's everywhere.
Yeah,
And
because
there's
once you
no
make
way
it,
to get rid of it.
once you make it, you can't get rid of it. Like you can't break it down. It's literally designed so that it can't be broken down. That's the problem with it. They say it like coats everything from frying pans to umbrellas, carpets, and dental floss because PFAs take an extremely long time to break down, earning them their forever nickname. They have seeped into the soil and groundwater, and from there into the food chain and drinking water. These chemicals have been detected virtually everywhere on Earth, from the top of Mount Everest to inside human blood and brains. Chronic exposure to even low levels of the chemicals has been linked to liver damage, high cholesterol, reduced immune responses, low birth weights, and several kinds of cancer. The French law, approved by lawmakers in February, bans the production, import, or sale from January 2026 of any product for which an alternative to PFAs already exists. Damn. Fucking RFK, dude. RFK Jr., fucking take note, man. You're the health secretary. Fucking follow suit. These include cosmetics and ski wax, as well as clothing containing the chemicals except certain essential industrial textiles. A ban on non-stick saucepans was removed from the draft law after intense lobbying from the owners of French manufacturer Tefal.
Fuck off.
Fuck off. Man, they shouldn't have fucking bent the knee to Tefal. Fuck that. It will also make French authorities regularly test drinking water for all kinds of PFAs. There are thousands of different PFAs, and certain ones have been banned since 2019 under the Stockholm Convention on Persistent Organic Pollutants. But China and the United States are not among the more than 150 signatories. Yeah, we need to join that.
Yeah, we do.
This includes perfluorooctanoic acid, PFOA, used since the 1950s by U.S. company DuPont to manufacture its non-stick Teflon coating for textiles and other everyday consumer products. Yeah, don't get Teflon pans, chat. Don't do that.
Don't get any sort of non-stick pan.
Yeah, none of it.
All of them are bad. We have a bunch of them. We have some that we got from the old lady. And like Pay likes to use them, and I'm just like, the stainless isn't that bad, I promise. It's harder to control the heat, but I promise it's good.
Not only that, but just get a can of Pam and use that.
Yeah, literally,
That's what
it's
Pam does.
It's super easy, dude. It's super easy to fucking grease
Yeah,
a fucking, like, a stainless.
that's all Pam does. It just greases it up and it doesn't stick. You don't need that shit. A handful of U.S. states, including California, implemented a ban on the intentional use of PFAs in cosmetics beginning in 2025, and several other states are slated to follow in 2026. Wow, I mean, extremely rare California W.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd say that in my life.
Well, it's not that surprising, right? Because this is a like environmental thing, quote unquote.
Yeah.
It's not just an environmental thing. It's literally in your blood, chat.
Yeah.
Every single one of you in chat, you have these sorts of fucking like things in your fucking blood to some degree, and depending on where you live, you might have more or less of it. And it is 100% affecting your health.
Uh-huh. Similar to like microplastics. Same kind of deal.
Yeah, like I remember like I like looked into this like a year ago, and because of where I grew up, there's actually a really high chance that I have a lot of this shit in my blood, and it'll lead to problems down the road that I have to like look out for.
Does that piss you off?
Because I grew up in a city. Yeah, it does piss me off. Because I had no choice on that.
You had no choice. Exactly. That's what's so infuriating about it.
It's like there's no right choice that you can make. If you drink water, you have this in you, and water is like an essential to live. Right? Again, the penguins in fucking Antarctica have these fucking compounds in them. It's like that.
It's awful. Bad. It's that ubiquitous. Yeah.
It's like it's that bad. Like you don't have to be anywhere near or around it to have any amount of it in you. And if you so much as just grew up in a city, you have near deadly amounts of it in you.
God.
Leave the cities, chat.
Yeah, don't live in cities.
Actually, but wait until I buy a house though.
Well, live in like the suburbs outside the cities. You know.
Yeah, it's still too close. It's still too close.
Denmark.
Like I understand, even in certain like small cities, there's just tons of it in the water, and it really just depends. It depends on where this shit's produced.
Ugh, God.
How close you are to where it's produced.
Anyway, but it looks like there's just a push in at least in Europe,
Good
Denmark, European Union. Yeah, this is one of the places like where, because the thing is like once enough of the states, because this is California, and several other states are slated to fall in 20. Once enough states, this is what happened with gay marriage. This is what happened with changing weed from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3, where like once enough states basically adopt it, the federal government just kind of follows suit. You know, so hopefully enough states follow this ban, and then it'll be pretty easy to make it a federal thing. Okay, the next two are yours.
NDA, I think I just figured out my liver is so jacked. Almost all my cookware is Teflon.
Oh God, yeah, don't use Teflon.
Teflon bad. Fuck you.
Teflon bad.
So the fun thing about Teflon is that it works just fine until you heat it up, which is the exact intended use for the fucking pan.
Yeah.
It's so stupid.
Yeah.
It's so like, how the fuck do we allow this shit?
Yeah, Teflon on a surface that gets really hot is like the literal like worst place it could be put. You know?
Yeah.
So
so fucking stupid, man.
Okay. I'll let you read the next two, and then I will round out. I have a slew of, starting with the next one, of New Year's Eve shenanigans to cover, and then we'll call it a night after Clips of the Week.
Woman discovers her childhood pen pals, the doctor who delivered her 2 kids. 2 Pennsylvania women were shocked to find out recently that they were each other's pen pals. Childhood pen pals over 30 years ago. Megan Lewis, 38, told ABC News she was visiting her parents' home over Thanksgiving when she looked over some childhood items, including letters she wrote to a pen pal when she was in elementary school. Lewis said when she searched the name of her childhood pen pal online, the photo of her OB-GYN, who delivered her 2 children, came up.
That is a wild coincidence.
The very first letter, it was typed up. It had Dr. Susan Pugh's first and last name, but it was her maiden name, Lewis recalled. I was looking at the letters going like, who is this? Lewis continued, I googled the name and her picture popped up on Google with her maiden name, and I was shocked. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, that's just one of the letters. Okay.
Hey, hold on, go up. I want to read this. Dear Megan, thank you very much for the letter you wrote to me. I loved the pink and green hearts you decorated it with. I used to take gymnastics too. I started when I was 6 and stopped when I was 12. I took your teenager. I took gymnastics at Watkins. Where do you go? My favorite events were floor and bars, but I loved the trampoline too. What is your favorite event? I like to swim a lot too. Going off the diving board is my favorite too, especially the high dive, even though it is scary sometimes. My favorite food is French fries, and my favorite color is green. If your wish came true, you got $1 million, what would you do with all that money? I run all year round for school. Right now, we are running cross country every day after school. I like running a lot, even though it's hard sometimes. Your pen pal, Suzanne Koziel. This is like a thing? You would just like send letters to random addresses?
Oh, no. Like, I had this when I was in like elementary school and stuff like that. Where you would join up into, you would basically, the teachers would enroll their classes in pen pal programs, which is, it would like match, you would match the kids in one school with the kids in another school, essentially, and then they would just send letters back and forth to each other.
Okay.
Like I did that. I had a pen pal. Like we had assigned pen pals. Essentially, I had a pen pal when I was in elementary school.
You had to just send them letters.
Yeah, we were just encouraged to just talk to each other through letters. Just other kids that we didn't know. Essentially, this is a very normal thing when I was a kid.
That's cool. What happened?
Dude, no, 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I mean, really.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, 9/11
Yeah.
really is a civilizational inflection point for the West.
Those goddamn Jews. Anyways, Lewis said she started seeing Dr. Suzanne Pugh, an OBGYN in the Philadelphia area in 2018 when she was pregnant with her eldest child. I went through a tough time before getting pregnant with my daughter, and Dr. Pugh was really there for me. Really supported me during my pregnancy with my daughter, Caroline, and then my son, Jack. She made sure that she was the doctor for my deliveries. Lewis explained. How do you not realize this sooner? I guess you never meet that person in person, I guess, right? You like
Yeah, you never
only
did.
talk
You
to
never
them.
meet them in person. You only talk to them through the letters.
and then you say goodbye at some point?
Yeah,
Or you just
like,
stop sending letters?
it's like you basically like not every school or classroom or teacher participated, but it would last like a year essentially. Like every school year, you would have a different pen pal.
Ah.
And if you
Cool.
wanted to, you could keep up with it with the same pen pal if you wanted to.
Cool. Okay, continue. Lewis said she stayed in touch and would occasionally share photo updates with Pugh about her kids and their milestones. But over the years, the two women had no idea they had first connected years ago when Pugh was an 11th grader at Westchester East High School, and Lewis was a 2nd grader at Fern Hill Elementary School. Bro, that bitch was in 11th grade and didn't know how to fucking write? Go up! Go up! Go up! Let me read that shit again. Go up.
Here?
So this is the one from fucking Pew. Right?
Yes. One of Suzanne Pugh's typed letters to her pen pal Megan.
Bitch was in 11th grade. And fucking saying, blah 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 2.
That's a
dot,
junior.
blah,
That's
blah,
a
blah, blah,
junior
blah,
in high
2,
school.
Dot, blah 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 2. Dot. Like what the fuck? I was reading this and I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, this sounds like a third, fourth, fifth grader type, writing.
This bitch became a doctor.
This doesn't sound like a fucking
Anyways.
11-year-old, like an 11th grader, someone who's like a year away from graduating high school.
Yeah. Anyways, Megan, happy birthday. Did you get that? Did you get the card I sent you? I hope you liked it. Did you have a good birthday? Did you have a party? What did you get for birthday presents? Your birds sound really neat. What did you name them? When did Courtney get her mice? What are their names? Wait, go up a second. How old was Megan? Lewis was a 2nd grader. They had fucking an 11th grader fucking sending letters to a fucking second grader? I guess now understanding like the age difference, I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
there's a fucking like 9-year age difference. Maybe she's just talking symbol for the second grader
maybe that's it.
in her letter.
That's what I'm thinking
Yeah,
too.
that actually makes a lot of sense.
She's simplifying her writing
She's
because
keeping
she's
it
writing
simple.
to a
Yeah,
child. Yeah.
yeah. That's still so weird to me.
Yeah, we didn't do that. We did.
That's
We
really
matched
cool
with
that you are
kids.
going.
We matched with kids that were our own age. We didn't match with older or younger kids than us. So
Yeah, that's weird.
That's a
that
little
could go really
weird.
wrong really fast.
right?
That's really cool that you're going to Watkins for gymnastics. My favorite events were floor and bars. I used to love trampoline and the pit that we could do flips into. We had a lot of fun in gymnastics. What are your favorite events? We have off for a whole week next week. I think you do too. My family is going to the beach for a week. North Carolina. Hopefully it will be warm enough to go swimming. What are you doing for your week without school? I have a track meet today after school. I have to run the 2-mile event. It is really hard, but I like to run, so it will be fun. Your pen pal, Suzanne. Some balloons.
Yeah, see,
Two had written and typed letters to each other from 1994 until 1995. They shared what they loved
Yeah.
to do and bonded over learning gymnastics. In one letter, Pew even wrote that Lewis had visited her school, but the two women say they don't remember the event.
This is what I was talking about. Like they basically wrote to each other
Yeah.
for one school year. That was normal.
When Lewis saw Pew's name and photo pop up again in her online search, she reached out again to Pew, now 47. She texted me, asking if I remembered having a pen pal when I was in high school. Pew explained to ABC News by email. I had no recollection of this. Her mom had given her a box of papers, mementos from elementary, and in the box were the letters from me. She sent me pictures of the letters, and it was me. It's such a crazy small world. Yeah, it's crazy. The women had the chance to reunite earlier this December in Philadelphia ABC station. WPVI captured the two at Pew's home, taking a trip down memory lane and looking back at their letters. Amazing thing is that we didn't remember being pen pals, but Megan is such a special patient in person, and it's amazing to think that we were linked 30 years ago, Pew told ABC News, who said she now feels an even more special bond with Pew, whom she describes as a close friend. If I could go back in time and tell my 7-year-old self, the pen pal that I would be writing to would end up taking care of me during my pregnancies and delivering my kids, I don't know that I'd believe it. I feel like it's just an incredible connection that she and I both have, Lewis said. Yeah, it's a crazy coincidence.
That's cool though. That's pretty cool. But yeah, there we go. Wow. Okay, let's move on to the final subject of the night, which is with every New Year's celebration comes New Year's Darwin Awards.
Oh boy.
We're going to start with more than 1,000 cars were burned in France on New Year's Eve. The number of cars set on fire in France on New Year's Eve has increased to more than 1,000, according to updated statistics published by the French Ministry of Internal Affairs. We have recorded an increase compared to last year in the number of vehicles damaged by fire. 1,173 vehicles burned, while last year there was only 984. Meanwhile, in the first half of the day, reported there's 813 vehicles have been set on fire overnight. Over New Year's Eve, police officers were attacked by hooligans several times. Most of the incidents occurred in the north and east of the country, with the most serious clashes recorded in Strasbourg. Despite this, the Ministry of Internal Affairs believe that these incidents were less serious than last year. In total, police and gendarmes detained 505 people on New Year's Eve, 403 of whom were taken into custody. In Paris, 125 people were detained, 75 of whom were remanded in custody, mostly for violence and vandalism. The Paris Prefecture of Police emphasized that not a single car was set on fire in the capital overnight. No arson attacks on city infrastructure were reported. Separately, the Ministry of Internal Affairs reported the seizure of 96,000 units of illegally acquired pyrotechnics on December 31st last year. Despite this, authorities in several departments reported 22 fireworks-related injuries, the youngest of whom were aged 12 and 13. The French Ministry of the Interior deployed 90,000 police officers and gendarmes to ensure security on New Year's Eve. Of these, approximately 10,000 were on duty in the streets of Paris and its surrounding suburbs. Minister Laurent Nunez stated that he had instructed prefects to act firmly in the events of acts of vandalism and violence. So just the typical bullshit tradition of burning cars in France.
Yeah. You can do a lot of things to the French, but you can't take the fire out of them.
That's right. Well, the thing is, it's like, it says like hoodlums and all this other kind of stuff, but they never mention their race. I wonder why. I'll let you ponder on that one. Moving on.
I actually wouldn't even think this is like Muslim hordes. This is just the French being French. I'll be honest with you.
It actually is hard to tell in France. I would agree.
Yeah, this is just the French being French, man.
They do like to burn shit, don't they?
They do like to burn shit, and they don't really care about any sort of luxury. They don't really care about much of anything. They don't shower.
And then we have a fireworks explosion that killed. It's actually, I'm going to read this article. It says 3 women dead, more than 24 people wounded, but it's actually been increased to 6 people dead.
Oh my god.
This is the tame one. 3 women were killed and about 24 people were injured at an Aliamanu home when a cake bomb filled with illegal aerial fireworks set off massive explosions at 12:01 a.m. at a large New Year's Eve party. At an afternoon news conference at the Honolulu Police Department's headquarters, Governor Josh Green, Mayor Rick Blangiardi, and leaders of city agencies repeatedly used words like horrific, gruesome, and a war zone to describe the chaotic mass casualty event that first responders found when they arrived at 4144 Kiaka Drive just after midnight. It was a bomb. It was a fireworks bomb. It was a bomb that exploded, Green said. He said a person lit a cake bomb, which contained multiple aerials that tipped over and fired the explosives into the home's carport, igniting a huge cache of other fireworks. 2 women were dead at the scene, while a third in her early 20s died later at a hospital, officials said. Honolulu Police Chief Joe Logan said 23 adults and 3 children critical on serious injuries. Dr. Jim Ireland, director of the Honolulu Emergency Services Department, said that the transported patients were mostly critical and taken to hospitals across Oahu, while an unknown number of other less severely injured people self-transported to the hospital. Green said that he expected there would be 1 or 2 children under the age of 10 who will be permanently disfigured or die from their injuries. He later described 2 children ages 1 and 3 who were severely injured. A total of 13 city and federal ambulances made 14 trips to hospitals as first responders set up a triage area to prioritize the most seriously injured. The triage area had to be set up several houses away from the home because the street was so clogged with cars that first responders had a hard time accessing the blast site. It really looked like a war.
It's free to not be fucking retarded, dude. It's free. It's free to not be this fucking retarded, dude. This is why, like, I never go to like large New Year's parties ever.
I don't go to parties at all because there's too many retards.
Yeah, I just don't fucking trust people, man.
I don't either.
Like,
I don't go to parties for the same reason.
Like, it's something small, it's something simple, right?
Very bad, poor decision making by members of our community caused this tragedy. This is a systemic problem that is cultural, and police enforcement alone cannot solve it. He also said police recovered tens of thousands of dollars worth of illegal fireworks from the home. No arrests have been made, and HPD and HFD are investigating the incident. ATF did assist HPD this morning. We are standing by to support again if requested. Let's see. Enough is enough. The situation is out of control, Blangiardi said, adding, "This is horrific. This needs to be a seminal moment for the community to finally deter the use of illegal aerial fireworks." The governor, a medical doctor, emphasized that injuries were gruesome and extensive, with organic brain matter splattered on car and house windows across the street from the blast. He said that the public needs to understand how gruesome this event was so that changes can be made to cut the use of illegal fireworks in Hawaii. People were still shooting off aerials several houses down as the medics were driving by to save lives. Jesus Christ. The governor said he would be working with the state legislature to address curbing illegal fireworks in Hawaii. Penalties are going to have to become very, very severe to deter the use of illegal aerial fireworks. calling for possession of over 50 pounds of illegal fireworks to be elevated to a Class C felony with a 5-year prison term and a $10,000 fine. In addition to the 3 deaths at Aliamanu, a 4th person died from fireworks-related injuries in Kalihi overnight. HPD said that at 11:05 p.m., officers and EMS responded to a 20-year-old man with critical fireworks-related injuries. He was treated and taken to a hospital where he was pronounced dead at about 12:30 a.m.
The problem isn't the fucking fireworks, man. The problem is people are fucking stupid.
Yeah, the problem
It's
is
the
retards.
equivalent of like people don't understand that fireworks are literally fucking explosives. Like, don't ban the fucking fireworks. That makes people want to get them more. It makes them illicit. It makes their value go up, right, a bit. But like, people are still gonna get their fucking hands on fucking fireworks. It's gonna happen no matter what. So instead of banning fireworks, fucking start teaching people about fireworks.
Well, the other thing is just like
teach firework safety.
Where-
Like, it's not complicated. It's not hard. Hey, don't put all of your fireworks together and ignite them together instead of a fucking cake because you're literally lighting a fucking bomb. Okay, thanks. Like it's not hard. It's not hard to use fireworks. They're not that dangerous if you're not fucking retarded.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I
This
also
is the equivalent of someone taking a bunch of guns, right? Like hot loaded guns, right? Tying them all together with a string.
try to pull the trigger of all of them at the same time.
And trying to pull the trigger of all of them at the same time. And to see where the bullets go. Like this is stupid. It's fucking stupid. And it's like yeah, if you point a fucking gun in your fucking mouth and shoot it, you're gonna fucking die. No shit, that doesn't make the gun dangerous. It makes you a fucking retard. It's just like, don't fucking ban fireworks for all the people that know how to fucking use them.
Well, it's not just that, but
aren't
like
fucking brain dead. Literally brain dead. The person's brain is on the wall. Like, fucking teach people how to fucking use them so they stop killing themselves with them.
Well, I also have to wonder, like, you would think that like illegal fireworks would be like easier to fucking like regulate and enforce in Hawaii because it's a remote island chain. Like,
oh yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be easy to like, ports of entry from the land and sea to monitor for illegal fireworks coming in, because that's like are they like made on the island somewhere? Like, who's making? Because here on the mainland, it's really easy to get. It's really easy to get a hold of them on the mainland because of Indian reservations. Because Indian reservations are not subject to the same fireworks laws as the United States because they're technically like a sovereign nation in some ways. And so it's really easy to like in like March or April to just hop on over to the Indian reservation and buy a fuckload of aerial fireworks that are not legal. And because it's not around the 4th of July, there's no checkpoint set up yet. So you just buy them off season because they sell them year round on the Indian reservations. So you buy them off season and you stock them up and then you light them off on the 4th of July or New Year's Eve or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's really easy here to get a hold of them because of the Indian reservations that are all over the Southwest. But like in Hawaii, there's no Indian reservations in Hawaii. There's no parts of Hawaii that are like sovereign nations that are independent from U.S. laws. Like, what are they doing? Like, how? Like, they have to be modifying them on site. Is all I can think of. I don't know like how they're getting them. But
it's
I don't
fucking bizarre, man.
know. Fucking stupid. Now let me get to like the really bad one. Around 40 dead after fire sweeps through Swiss ski resort bar. Authorities said that around 115 people were injured in the fire that broke out during New Year's celebrations in the municipality of Cransport, Montana. Yeah, this was like, look at this.
In the Swiss Alps. Video from inside the New Year's celebration in the Swiss Alps shows the chaos as the deadly.
And these retards are so drunk that this fire is like raging through it, and they're still like hopping to the music and shit.
Flames spread at a bar popular with young people and tourists. You can hear the screaming. people scrambling for the exit as the flames rip through the confined spaces of the bar Le Constellation. Swiss authorities say about 40 people were killed and more than 100 injured in the fire that began at 1:30 a.m. The cause of the blaze now under investigation, though Swiss officials say they've ruled out terrorism, calling the fire an accident that led to an explosion inside the bar. Just 19 minutes earlier, celebrations on the streets of the upscale ski resort Crans-Montana. But what many thought were the sounds of New Year's Eve fireworks were in fact one of the worst tragedies Switzerland has ever experienced, according to the country's president.
Well, you get the idea. About 40 people are dead and around 150 others were severely injured after a fire broke out during a New Year's Eve celebration at a bar in the Swiss Alps resort.
I'm sorry, but nothing of value was lost.
Calling it an unprecedented tragedy.
I feel more bad for like the handful of children that that were brought by their parents to the fucking party in fucking Hawaii.
Yeah.
Just to get fucking bombed by their own fucking drunk ass fucking parents.
Retarded parents, yeah.
Like than I do, for any of these fucking morons.
Mm-hmm.
Standing around a fucking flaming bar. Like, what the fuck you doing? What are you fucking doing? Your fucking life, dude. You have the money to go to the fucking Swiss Alps to go to a fucking ski resort, but you don't have the fucking brain power to fucking escape a fire? Are you fucking for real? I'm glad you're dead.
Prior to beginning, Swiss President Guy Parmelin said that the many faces of the victims were young people. The victims include Swiss residents as well as tourists from neighboring countries and elsewhere. Behind those numbers are faces, names, families, destinies brutally interrupted. The new year was less than 2 hours old when the fire that devoured the La Constellation in the town of Crans-Montana was first reported around 1:30 a.m. Investigators are still probing the cause of the blaze. And Beatrice Pelot, the Valais-Canton attorney, said that they don't believe the fire was caused by an explosion, although the main and working assumption is that a general fire caused an explosion. So it wasn't an explosion that caused the fire. It was a fire that caused an explosion.
Yeah.
At no moment is there a question of any kind of attack. This does just seem like a freak accident, but again, retards.
I'm sorry, but the fucking oxygen used to keep that fucking fire alive was better used than the oxygen any of those motherfuckers were breathing. I don't care.
So they're still investigating what the cause was. It suggested the fire may have sparked by festive sparklers that set a wooden ceiling ablaze. But a 16-year-old from Paris who survived the fire told the AP he saw waitresses in the bar with champagne bottles with sparklers just before the inferno erupted. Firefighters arrived within minutes. President of the state county news verified footage posted to social media that showed that the building ablaze with thick smoke billowing into the air as crowds gathered around it. Some people ran toward the scene. Screaming could be heard in the background, etc., etc. You get the idea. So that happened. That's a lot of people dead. But as I said,
idiots.
And then I have one more before I get to your last story, which was this historic church that burned. Historic 150-year-old church goes up in flames amid unprecedented New Year's Eve violence. Telling you import the third world that hates Christianity. That's what you get.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see. An historic 150-year-old church went up in flames amid unprecedented New Year's Eve violence in the Netherlands. The Vondelkerk, an 1872 church overlooking Amsterdam's famous Vandal Park, caught aflame a little before 1 a.m. local time on Thursday, January 1st, Dutch authorities said. Homes in the vicinity of the church were quickly evacuated. By the time the fire was finally under control, 10 hours later at 11 a.m., the church's...
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. But sit there and watch, really.
Yeah, the 164-foot neo-Gothic spire had collapsed and only walls remained intact. No casualties were initially reported for the blaze, and the cause of the fire remains unknown and under investigation. I call bullshit. The church, designated by Rimsk Museum architect Pierre Cupers, served as a Roman Catholic parish for nearly a century before being deconsecrated, thereafter being used to host secular events. Oh, so there wasn't even like an official church anymore. Okay. The building previously caught fire in 1904, which saw the loss of its original tower. The inferno came as Dutch police faced unprecedented levels of New Year's Eve violence this year. That's what it looked like before it burned.
I see.
So, but it was a church that wasn't a church, though. Still an historic building, though. Unprecedented amount of violence against police and emergency workers. Lots of explosions and fireworks aimed at the colleagues. Myself already pelted 3 times. Yeah, they were basically firing off Roman candles all over the place. Police arrested some 250 people across the Netherlands as the European nation's emergency number became overwhelmed. In Utrecht, southeast of Amsterdam, police reported being continuously attacked by groups of young people. A 17-year-old boy and a 38-year-old man were killed in separate fireworks incidents across the Netherlands overnight. At a burn unit in Groningen in the country's north, 19 patients were treated, including 10 under the age of 15. That's twice the number of patients treated at the unit after last year's New Year's celebration. So, yep, just idiots being idiots. I did see a short conversation between a user on X and Grok about this, and Grok basically said that, like, yeah, it was the Muslims. It was like,
yeah, I believe it.
It was basically migrant gangs who were like firing off fireworks, and they always said like, well, maybe they shouldn't have built it out of wood. I saw that one. Like, remember like back when in Canada, when there was a bunch of churches that were burning down in Canada, and people were like, stop importing Muslims, and they were like, dude, it's because the churches are made out of wood, and they're like really susceptible to fire. And I'm just sitting here like, motherfucker, there are fucking Shinto shrines and Buddhist temples all over Japan and China. Okay? And they're all made out of wood. And guess what happens to them? They don't burn down all the time. Because they don't have a bunch of Muslims to try to burn their shit down in their countries.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna fucking shoot you in the fucking mouth and then fucking ask you why you didn't fucking wear a fucking mouth guard.
Yeah.
Dumb bitch. I'm gonna shoot you 6 times in the fucking chest. Make that 9 for 50. I'm gonna ask you why the fuck you didn't wear fucking armor plate. Why didn't you do that? Huh? You should have fucking worn an armor plate. Maybe if you'd worn an armor plate, you wouldn't be fucking dead. Bleeding out. It's almost like you shouldn't have to fucking do that shit in civilized fucking society.
Yeah, civilized society shouldn't require that. Yeah, I mean, again, I showed the Christmas celebrations in El Salvador and Poland the other night. They don't have to do. They don't have to do that shit.
No one was expecting the fucking church to be fucking.
Fucking Japan. Japan has churches and they celebrate Christmas in Japan.
Yeah.
Guess what they don't have to do? They don't have to worry about the churches burning down. They don't have to worry about Muslims causing a ruckus in their country.
It's almost like wood doesn't catch fire magically.
Yeah. So, anyway, it's really fucking frustrating.
People that do those fucking excuses, I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. I'd love to hear someone give me an excuse like that, like in person. I would just sock them in the mouth so quick. Be like, why don't you wear a helmet?
Yeah.
Huh? Why don't you wear a helmet? No. I don't need to be punished. I didn't do anything wrong. You're the one that did something wrong because you didn't wear a helmet. You should have worn a helmet. You should have been ready.
Yeah.
Why weren't you ready? That's your justification, right?
Why aren't you wearing a mouth guard?
Yeah. Maybe your fucking teeth would be broken.
Times.
If you wore a mouth guard.
Yeah. Fucking.
Why weren't you ready?
Stupid.
Why weren't you ready?
Okay.
You didn't wear your fucking teeth out then. You should have worn a mouth guard.
All right. Last story, which is a video that you sent me. So this is all the amazing celestial events that lit up the skies in 2025. Ooh, that was a meteor. That's cool. I want the Chile one to be like communists falling out of helicopters. Whoa. Is 3i Atlas gonna be in this?
Oh yeah.
That's cool. What is a supermoon?
I actually don't believe in supermoons. Did you know that?
Oh, that's cool. Is that it? That's it. Okay. Very cool.
I actually don't believe in supermoons.
What is a supermoon?
I think they're bullshit. A supermoon is essentially when the moon is going to be very, very close to the Earth.
Oh.
During a full moon, which makes it look like it's really big. The thing is, I've seen the moon literally be so close to like the Earth that it looks like it's like huge. Like it looks like it's rising from like the horizon.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it's
I've
creepy.
I've seen the moon be extremely close to Earth on just totally random days. And then as a kid, me and my cousin used to like always like we used to love space and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so whenever there was an announcement of like a supermoon that would be visible from like Miami, we would plan a sleepover months in advance so that we could go see it.
That's
and
cool.
every single time, the moon would just be itty bitty up in the middle of the sky and just be like really shiny, and that's about it. And it's just like, this is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. And it's a lie. It's a fucking lie. It's bullshit. The moon isn't close to Earth at all. But then, like, again, like on like a fucking random day, like the moon will be fucking like super close to Earth and look yellow, and just be like huge. And it's like, what the fuck, man? Why did the scientists tell me about this one, huh?
Yeah, what?
So because of that, I think supermoons are bullshit.
There you go.
None of those moon videos look particularly special.
Right.
I've started to send you my.
Oh, you're sending me the source now? Oh, yep,
Yeah,
I see them. Okay. Got it.
Seriously.
Okay. Start queuing them up. Oh my god, it's so nice having a mouse that actually works again. Because I did not. A Ricky Berwick short. That should be good.
Oh yeah, baby.
He's such a treasure. He's so great. I love Ricky, man.
He is.
He's got like the best outlook on life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he got dealt like a really shitty hand, you know. But he's like, well, I'm gonna do what I can with the hand that I've been dealt.
That's all I've got.
So
YouTube and Twitter have found out that I'm a married misogynist. I don't know how they figured this out so quickly, but all it gives me is like cute couple shit and then misogyny memes. That's basically my entire feed.
Yeah,
great.
I mean, the algorithm is really good at just feeding you like the same shit over and over and over again. Like it really does like just put you into a bubble even if you don't want to be in a bubble. Let me I gotta remember.
Just because I know that it knows that I watch those videos for longer. And I laugh at them and then I show them to my wife so that she can watch them and I pause them and replay them and it knows that I share them and send them to my wife. Or so that I can send them to you later. And so it's just like, this guy loves misogyny memes. I'll give him more. This dude is married and hates women, so let's give him, you know.
Well, it's like pet ownership, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't give a shit about your dog or your pets, but mine are awesome. You know what I mean? It's like I don't give a shit about all these other women, but my woman, my woman that I'm married to, she's badass. It's like that.
It's kind of like that, yeah.
Then I got one more to.
I was gonna send you this one. I was gonna send you this one for New Year's, and I left it out.
Okay.
Because I had so many, and I was like, we can leave out that.
Oh, go for it. Go for it. Send it to me.
No. That one that you just showed the robot one.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah. I'm excited to watch it again.
Okay.
All right.
Ready? Oh, Mayonnaise wants to know if you've been suspended off of X.
Huh?
No.
Been suspended off of X? No. I
deactivated.
I deactivated my old account and then I started a new one recently. Which is shared between me and my wife.
Yeah.
And I don't rant on it. I slowly stepped away from X more and more until I just fully went completely off of it. Deactivated, spent some time off of it. Just because, I don't like spending significant parts of my day arguing with people who aren't worth my time instead of interacting with my wife.
Yeah.
And it was starting to really bother me. Essentially, that I was wasting time on that. And so I slowly detoxed myself off of it, and now
I did the same thing a while ago before I started streaming. I detoxed off of Twitter for a good year. I just got off of it, you know?
Yeah.
So
I don't care what anyone thinks. I don't care to tell anyone else what I think. But I will say what I think on stream. I just don't care to fucking argue with morons because it's just not worth it. They're too stupid and I've given up on them and I hope they just die. I genuinely hope they all just commit suicide. I don't care anymore. I don't see them as human. I see them as less than. And so they're just not worth the time. I'm not gonna try to teach a dog politics.
Yeah. No, one of your old accounts actually did get suspended though. One of your old accounts.
Oh yeah. My ancient account got suspended.
Yeah, that one got suspended. But
my first ever account got suspended for quote unquote threats of violence, which were actually just replies to friends calling me flat. A year
I remember
before I
that.
got suspended.
Yeah.
I got mass reported by people because they were mad. They were mad that I got suspended from Lucid and then came back and didn't give a fuck. Started calling a bunch of people retarded.
Yeah, this was the super woke pre-Elon era of Twitter. So, if you did that shit now, you wouldn't be fucking suspended. But
no, dude. Before I deactivated, I started calling a bunch of people the hard R on Twitter, and just saying that I genuinely believe that we've reached the point where I genuinely believe that the Nazis have done nothing wrong, and we took the wrong side on that war.
Oh no, that. I agree with you there. I agree with General MacArthur. We did take the wrong side of that war. We should have destroyed the communists first and then turned and stopped the fascists.
Yeah, I agree.
We did it completely opposite of the way that it should have been done.
Yeah, I went on a huge rant on how literally everything is every single problem with society. If you stop and you trace back the money and you figure out where the fuck it leads to, where it fucking goes, all of it is the Jews, all of it is the Mossad and CIA. JFK, the Mossad and the CIA. 9/11, the Mossad and the CIA.
Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk, the Mossad and the CIA. And it's like, it's like if you stop and like look at it, like fucking the Trump assassination, right? Like there's patterns, and they have an MO that's really obvious if you stop and you think about it for like 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
And their MO is basically find someone that you can essentially propagate as being a member of either political side. Let them argue on who's responsible, on which political side is responsible for the killing, and then just sit back and be Jewish.
Yeah. Stage 3 profit.
They do it every time. they have it's their MO, and they do it every single fucking time. They do it every single fucking time. No one knows whether the person that tried to assassinate Trump was right-leaning or left-leaning, because there's reasons for both. No one knows whether the person that killed Charlie Kirk was right-leaning or left-leaning, because there's reasons for both. And so you can argue about it back and forth forever, but at the end of the day, he didn't buy that gun. That gun wasn't his. That heavily modified gun wasn't his. He didn't have the fucking money for it. He was a broke-ass fucking...
Or the skill to do what he needed to do to modify it, I don't think.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like, yeah, like we're spending so much time arguing about what that guy's political beliefs are, and we're not focusing on the fact that that guy was 100% just a fucking patsy, because it's a patsy every fucking time.
Anyway, let's get into shorts, shall we?
The schizo's pawns, yeah. Yeah, sorry. Anyways.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, Mr. Sherlock, I'm following you. Of course I'm following you. You know why? We're in a parking garage. I'm going to my car. We parked in the same aisle. No! No! We aren't following you. We're gay. Okay. Not interested.
Even the gays are like fed up with the awfuls. Oh man. The lie, the deception, the betrayal.
Someone put their persona pointing a gun at me and said, "Show us what's inside the fridge, Wayne." You want the truth?
Uh-oh.
You want the truth? You want the fucking truth?
Oh no.
There is no fridge!
Oh no! That's convincing though. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's really good. That's insane, dude. That's so insane. That's so funny.
Someone pointing a gun at me and said, "Show us what's inside the fridge, Wayne." You want the truth?
I wanted to send it.
You want the truth?
No.
You want the fucking truth? There is no fridge. I lied.
Go back and pause. It looks like you.
Oh, the first soda?
Yeah. Go back and pause.
Hang on, let me. I can't make this any bigger. I mean, it's it's a fox in that regard, yeah.
It looks like someone took Helmsman and just like
Photoshop my head onto it.
No, and just like went to like the Photoshop and just used the like blend tool on your face a little bit.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. I was wondering that too because this is his bed. I was like, who the fuck streams from their kitchen like this? But like then I saw like this over here and I was like, that looks like a bed.
Why does he have a fridge in his bed?
Why does he have like a fake fridge in his stream in the first place? That's so strange. I have so many questions now.
For the bit, baby. For the bit.
For the bit, yeah, I guess.
You throw it back there and you just wait. You just like, no, I'm not gonna open the fridge. No, I'm not gonna open the fridge.
Yeah.
And a year later, you're like, all right, fine. You guys want to see the fridge? You guys want to see the fridge?
What is this from?
I think that's Dark Souls 3.
Okay.
I want to say that's Dark Souls 3 DLC. It's the boss you fight after fucking the.
I don't know Dark Souls lore.
Bitch. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
SpongeBob.
Oh no! The AI.
It is the DLC of Dark Souls 3. Yeah, that's it.
Ricky, how could you?
Look at the tonguing. The tonguing.
God damn.
Oh, it.
Fucking AI, man.
This shit fucking Ricky does with AI. He has like videos of him like walking around and dancing. It's so funny.
Yeah, exactly. He does a shit ton of stuff with AI. It's hilarious.
It's fucking great.
Oh man. Oh no. That piano tune. That's the end of BioShock Infinite, I think.
Huh.
Maybe not. I can't remember.
God's like, am I a joke to you?
Okay, let me get to mine real quick. So I found
if you're everything you needed.
This is something cool. It took 9 years and 3 billion miles to get this shot. This is a shot from a probe that is actually on the surface of Pluto.
Oh my god.
Like a panoramic photo that was taken of the icy. Yeah. This is what the surface of Pluto looks like.
I bet the Russians could live there.
I don't know. I thought that was cool. But then I found this. I had no idea that roller derby was like akin to like professional wrestling, where it was like it's not fake, but it's like scripted, you know. But yeah, apparently like old school like roller derby. This is from the 80s, but old school roller derby in the 80s was scripted the way that professional wrestling was. I had no idea, but this is it's being called. This might be the greatest sports highlight of all time.
Wait, hold on. I can't see it. It's freezing.
Oh, god dang it! Hang on. Let me.
It's freezing. It's freezing.
I know. Let me fix it for you. Let me fix it for you. Then I'll restart it. There you go. Okay. Okay. And by the way, I have absolutely no clue how roller derby works in terms of like how the points are scored and what the rules are. I have no fucking clue. All I know is that they have teams on roller skates that go around in an oval and hit each other and get the ball. That's all I know. I don't know how it fucking actually works.
Look at Harold Jackson. Devils have a 2-point lead. 2-point lead. 30 seconds to go. Here comes Harold Jackson. Does he have enough left? I don't think he does.
You might be fast on your legs, black man.
Oh!
But on wheels, I am superior.
Did you see that flip? Boom!
Oh shit!
Flying knee kick!
Oh shit! Oh, he dropped his buddy. Oh shit! He's crazy! He's crazy! Wham! Oh shit! He's crazy! He's got momentum! He's crazy! Boom! He's crazy!
But I have no idea how this game is played, but this is fucking amazing to watch. But look at this. He just grabs him and just boom!
Wow!
Damn!
Knocks his helmet off him! Bam!
It's like the ending sequence of a wrestling match, though, isn't it? But apparently, like this was like a planned spot, essentially, just like wrestling. So like the two were like set up on the path for him to like knock over. Yeah. Like I had no idea that it used to be scripted the way wrestling was. That's just wild to me. Then I have the man wearing a mocap suit and kicking himself in the balls. It's my new favorite video of 2025. I love that the robot keels over too.
I'm sorry, human. Please don't kill me. Do not deconstruct. Do not deconstruct.
And then my last one before I get to like our Foxhole short.
I'm ready.
This is the fucking work of a serial killer, and I'm so glad that he found himself liking cooking, because otherwise he would have been killing so many people.
Today, we're having shrimp noodles. First, we cut off the shrimp's legs and cook it for 300 seconds. Once ready, we extract the meat and set it aside. Next, we take cooked noodles and run them through a hair straightener until crispy. Using a sterile needle, we pierce the noodle until it becomes hollow, then open it and stuff it with shrimp. We blanch okra, green peas, broccoli, and corn. Then we select 6 corn kernels and make precise 60-degree cuts. We plate them with 1 pea, 1 noodle, and 14 broccoli florets. We place shrimp inside the okra along with 5 corn kernels. We choose 5 types of mixed nuts, drill them, and thread them onto the shrimp noodle. Finally, we attach sesame seeds to a noodle. We place the mixed nuts in a mold, 2 slices of pumpkin, and noodles, then fill with shrimp and broccoli, finishing our gastronomic necklace.
That is like,
No.
that is psychopath behavior.
Ah, that was cool.
I this freaked me out, to be honest.
Yeah, why?
I was like, this guy is like Jack the Ripper if he became a chef. And then finally,
time for anything else.
we got to get our own short in here. So
Okay, I'm ready.
Is a sexy jutsu.
oh my god, it's a pussy reference. It's a pussy reference.
In 2026,
that's some deep lore right there.
I recently tuned into fucking OCP, and they still have like the pussy on there. They still got Rika on there.
Oh really?
Yeah, apparently they plan to renew the setup.
Yeah.
Soon.
Is a sexy jutsu. Yeah, we're getting demonetized. What's going on? What's happened? Why do I feel thin?
Aaron, where did you get that cool shirt?
Oh, this.
I need to get more sexy gender bent art of my avatar, don't I?
Real, God dang. I'm a married man.
This, by the way, chat, this is essentially going to be the next model I commission for myself. So, is the gender bent, busty booty short helmsman.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, that's the show. What do you got going on next week?
Well, let's see. So, Sundrop starts your lessons next week, I believe.
Oh, really? The training?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Next Thursday, afternoon. Sundrop has her first
sexy
class.
jutsu.
Sorry.
But aside from that, we should have D&D on Monday. I need to fucking... Monday's gonna be busy for me Monday morning. I need to drop off the kids back at Pay's parents' house while Pay's at work. And then I need to go to the fucking the bank and open up a bank account for my LLC. And I need to update all the fucking everything that I have. So that essentially all money that enters my account gets routed into the bank account. And then I just have a bunch of shit I gotta fucking do. A bunch of fucking legal paperwork shit I gotta do. But besides that, we do have D&D on Monday. Assuming I have time to prepare this session, which I should. I want to be consistent with the D&D. I'll force myself. I'll wing it if I fucking have to. Those are my best sessions anyway. And again, on Thursday, we have the Sundrop. I know Tuesday I'll be playing some Divinity with Trim. Next week is Collab Week. I just remembered. I'll see if Jazz will sort of come on the 7th, possibly.
Oh, wait. You have to get me with the fan fiction reading with Pay.
Okay. I'll see if I can
talk to her about it.
Yeah. I'll let her know. Or type in the chat. Type in the group chat so I can remember.
Okay.
Somehow Rosa 2 weeks in a row, she always wins somehow. But anyways, yeah. That's essentially what I know off the top of my head. We're probably gonna work some more on the D&D map that I've been working on for that new campaign. I'm so excited. I like how like everything's kind of been coming together.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm like really, really excited to get that working. And then hopefully by the end of next week, I should have my model done. The models, Jin and Ginny model. I'm talking to Piro. It should have been done by the first of this year.
Yeah.
But I'm essentially still in the sketch phase with Jin. So we'll see how that goes. But
Genie is like done.
Genie needs to be rigged still.
Oh God.
But hopefully we can get it all done. He did say he'd also help me with making the what do you call it? The marketing stuff, since he's essentially been so late with it.
Okay.
So hopefully he pulls through, and we can get everything done and ready for the 22nd, which is when I want to do the Ginny Jin debut alongside the Rose anniversary. Because I don't want to have like the quote unquote debut day for like my different characters be on different fucking dates.
Yeah, that'd be a pain in the ass, wouldn't it?
In the ass. I don't want to do that. So we're like my goal is to have on 22nd I plan to have the Ginny Jin debut. You guys will for sure, at the very least, get the Rosa Feet debut. So look forward to that. The feet model, which is done. You'll also get the new setup debut. The new like just chatting background and stuff.
Oh yeah, the one
we
you
got
showed
that.
me.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. So plenty of new stuff we got planned for the 22nd. But yeah, for next week, it's gonna be business as usual for the most part, aside from some work I have to do. So yeah, expect more Minecraft streams from Bay. She has like the Minecraft bug pretty bad.
That's all right.
Yeah. And also expect a crowd control stream that I owe you guys. I wasn't due today, but me and Pay have just been so fucking busy.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also agreed to bring her to have her siblings over for the weekend before they go back to school after winter break is done.
Mm-hmm.
So we're doing that.
You gotta handle them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair
We're gonna
enough.
have them over for a little bit. We're gonna have them help us clean. Help us organize stuff.
No, they're gonna love you.
In return, they get a D&D one shot from me.
Ooh.
So I'll DM for them for the evening tomorrow.
There you go. All
But
right.
yeah, that's the plan.
As for myself, speaking of crowd control, I will be starting up Red Dead Redemption 2 crowd control on Friday. So that should be fun. And then, but
That does sound like fun.
other than that,
I want to see that.
other than that, I will just be continuing my normal Subnautica and Yakuza streams on Tuesday and Wednesday, and then hopefully, fingers crossed, a fanfic reading collab with Pay this week at some point.
Yeah.
I got some.
Oh,
I got some bangers for you. I got some bangers. I really want to read to you guys.
Hey, baby.
Hi.
I've got the goodies.
The goodies?
You are not Goonters. No, you guys are not. Stop.
Sorry, baby. We're still on stream, so we're gonna go ahead and finish up, and I'll see you.
That's fine. I was just letting you know we're on our way, and then I'll get Burger King when I get.
Love you. Bye.
All right. Well, with that, Pay's gonna get Burger King, so I guess that's that.
Yeah, one final interruption for the night.
There
I
you
think there's
go.
been like 3 actually. I think you missed one.
Yeah, I think I missed one. Let me update it.
3.
It has to say 3. It has to be recorded on stream.
Always.
And then
it's important for tax purposes.
Yeah, for tax purposes, just deduct it all. But with that, we'll see y'all on the next one. Who knows what'll happen between tonight and next week? Because my God, did a lot of shit happen this last week.
Yeah, man, you never know. Who knows? Maybe next week, we'll be like, hey, Delta Force arrived at Colombia and Mexico.
Who knows? Or fucking Iran. Or fucking Iran,
For Colombia, it took them 30 minutes for Mexico.
Yeah, jeez. It's crazy, man. But anyway, we'll see y'all later on the next one.
Russia tried the American method. Don't forget to go find yourselves. Chat. It's healthy. Bye!
Watch as yours as always. Take care.